system's rigged, man, it's time to break free. Eyes wide open, gotta see what I see. Standing on the front lines, fighting for the truth. Lift the veil of lies, it's time to be the proof. Take a stand, don't you back down. Raise your voice, let's shake the town. We're the voices that won't be ignored. Breaking chains, yeah, we're ready for war. With the power of the people, we'll make them see a world of justice, united and free. United and free.
That location and identified a silver and white Apple cell phone belonging to victim Fabio Sementilli, an iPhone 7, phone number 818-331-0463, serial number F as in Frank, C as in Charles, D as in Doug, S as in Sam, P as in Paul, 11, E as in egg, H as in Henry, F as in Frank, Y as in yellow, 8. The cell phone was recovered from the residence's kitchen counter by LAPD detectives and designated as evidence item 67 by the LAPD. A black Lenovo ThinkPad laptop computer. The computer was recovered from the residence's kitchen counter by Detective Bucknell and designated as evidence item 68. These evidence items were packaged and booked into evidence at the LAPD Van Nuys Property Division by LAPD detectives. Counsel join?
Yes. The stipulation is received, and that is marked 22. Ladies and gentlemen, you'll accept the contents of any stipulation as something that has been conclusively proved.
Thank you.
Proceed.
Now, did you at some point that evening on January 23rd of 2017 interview the defendant?
Yes,
And did that take place at approximately 9:15 that night?
I believe so.
And I think you told us yesterday that this took place across the street?
Yes, at a residence across the street.
Okay. Your Honor, at this time we're going to ask to mark the audio for recording number 701548 as Exhibit 23A and the accompanying transcript as 23B. The recording is approximately 30 minutes.
Let's have the transcript of 24
Okay.
as the transcripts by law cannot be received into evidence.
Okay.
These items are so marked.
And at this point in time, may I distribute the transcripts that are now marked as Exhibit 24?
Yes.
Thank you.
And while counsel's doing that, the same admonition applies. The transcript is not evidence. This assists you in understanding the audio, which is the evidence. With this? I have it. Thank you.
Your Honor, the people would agree to stipulate the court reporter does not have to take down the recording.
The rules, of course, say that she doesn't have to, but thanks for the offer.
Okay. Thank you. Your Honor, this recording is approximately 30 minutes in length.
Thank you. Bless you.
Bless you.
Monica, Detective Parcell. Very sorry we have to meet like this, okay? But we need to talk first, okay? And then Jessica and Bella. Okay. Yeah, I'd like to get some information from you, and then I can give you some information as well, and we'll get through this, okay? Do we have somewhere we could talk alone? Okay. Yeah, one at a time. Yeah. You be able to speak with us and get through this? Yeah? I just know there's media down the street. I don't want to open the camera. Do you have ID on you at all? Is everything on here correct? Looks like the address is correct. And I'm going to give you my business card and all that. Martha, what's your cell phone number? 818. 424. 4213. 4213. How long have you lived on Queen Victoria? 34 years. Okay. And you have a daughter, Jessica? Yes. What is her cell phone number? 746-522. Okay, and then Bella? Her cell phone? 818. 213. 9243. 9243. And your husband's cell phone? 818. 331 0463. 818 310 631 331 04. 818-331-0463. Is there anyone else that lives in the house with you? Just the four? Okay. No one's renting a room? No guest houses? Okay. Thank you. So tell me what happened that day from the morning. What time did you get up? 6:30. You think you got up at 6:30 or 7:30? What? You work from home? No. Business calls and stuff? Yes. Any issues with anything at work? Any problems or? No. I just. What business does it work for? Wella. W-E-L-L-A? What is his position at Wella? SVP Education. SVP Education? Yeah. How long has he been working there? she go to school? Woodland Hills. Okay. And then what time? So Bella went to school about 8:30, something like that. Okay. And then so it was the three of you. It was you and Jessica and your husband Fabio. Okay. And so he's doing work, and what are you doing around now? Okay. You have a cleaning lady? Okay. What is her name? How long have you had her? Okay. Do you know her last name? Okay. It's okay. So she came, what time did she show up? Okay. And how long did she stay?
She left, usually 1:30.
Okay. And everything good with Delia? Yeah. She hasn't stolen from you guys, or no issues with Delia? All right, and then so you're here. What were you doing the whole day?
It was you and him and watched TV. He worked in the bed. And
You watch TV in the house or outside? Inside? In your bedroom or
No.
family room? Okay.
And then just laundry. And then he just come up to the chair.
What time did you guys go to the gym?
12. And we came home 1:15, something like that.
Okay, you came home, and where was Fabio?
He was at the kitchen working.
Still working. Anyone else? Was anyone over?
No, just down there. We were all there.
Okay.
We were making lunch.
You were making lunch?
We all were making lunch at the kitchen.
What were you guys having?
Leftovers, rabbit, and I don't know what the reason was.
Okay. So you guys are fixing lunch in the kitchen. Okay, and then what? Then that's about 1:15 you guys started making lunch.
And then he closed the computer. He brought the computer outside. And he always said.
Where does he always sit? The same chair that you saw him? Okay. And does he have the computers on his lap, just working on it?
Yeah, and he had a cigar fire on it. Every night.
Okay.
But put one on it. I had a couple of cigarettes out there too.
Mm-hmm.
But I left nothing was wrong. I left 3:40 maybe I left.
Okay.
And went to Target. And
3:40 to Target?
yeah,
Okay, and why did you go to Target?
I in the car. So he came creating pasta.
Okay.
And then I went to the house right here.
Okay.
And I came home, got the Bella was home. We got his family home. Garage door was open.
Okay. So what car did you take to Target and Ralph's?
The truck. I had to drive the truck.
The Ford truck? So you first hit Target and then you hit Ralph's?
Yeah.
Okay, did you have any problems with anyone there?
No.
Anyone on the road yell at you, road rage, cuss at you, flip you off, anything like that? No? Okay, and no problems with anyone in either store? You didn't notice anyone following you or anything like that? That you can remember? Okay. And then so you left at 3:40 Target and Ralph. What time did you get back around?
It was 5 o'clock.
Okay.
Just after Bella walked in.
Okay, you came home, pulled in, and then you didn't know anything at that point, correct?
No, just the door was open.
The garage door was open?
And he said, oh, where did you go? Because the car.
Yeah. And what did Bella say? She was on the phone already?
She was on the phone.
And she was...
I started screaming and they were telling us to pick it up and move it.
So you both were on him trying to move him? Were you wearing the little brown boots?
Shoes.
You wearing those shoes? On your shoes?
Is it that?
No, I just wanted to show her the boots. Make sure you're tucking. These the boots that Bella was wearing? Okay. So you guys got blood on yourselves when you were trying to... Did anyone rinse off in the pool? Get the blood off, rinse off in the pool? In the sink, in the kitchen sink?
No, because we still have to... The paramedics came. They did a lot of stuff. Trying to make us sit down in the dining room. I don't know.
So you came inside, into the dining room?
They wouldn't let us go there.
Okay.
Communications when you were on the phone when you usually talk to them, they said to move them and try to...
They said, let us fucking back.
Okay. Was he sitting in the chair? Over?
The chair that he was laying on, is that the one he sits in, or he sits in the one across from that?
The one
Behind it. So he went forward, it looked like. Okay. I don't mean to... I'm just trying to... Okay, that's okay. I looked at your knives in the chopping block, the knives. The only ones that look like it could be missing, and most people have these ones missing, the little steak knives. There's two from the end and one from the... Are those usually like that, missing?
The dishwasher.
Probably the dishwasher. Okay, all right. You guys have a camera system already?
Yeah.
Okay.
Everybody has cameras here.
Good. Okay. What kind of camera system do you have?
Is it on the phone?
Don't know. Okay. Is it hooked up to a computer?
No. It's in the garage or the little box.
Okay.
And then our screen in the kitchen.
Okay. So the screen
And
for the...
we're there. It's there.
Everything's there now. Is that what you're saying?
We moved into it.
They had a system already.
We just put new cameras because they were old.
Okay.
So
If I'm looking in your garage, where is the actual box at?
there's a white cover on the top of my big white cover.
Okay. Is it visible if you're just looking up there, or do you see it? Or is it...
Yes, it's a GR. Box.
Have you looked at video before? Have you guys had any incidents or anything? Okay. But for all you know...
I know it's happening without quite a bit lately. Rain, and we had people work here, but I don't know why. We just had to plug it back in, and that was it. I haven't really looked at it.
We think it was plugged in, though? We think it was plugged in tonight?
Oh, that's the thing. No, there was no power today.
So I don't think the cameras were on today?
Yeah, they were.
They were on.
It was the only time I ever had to use them to attach the power again because it was power failure we had.
You have a monitor that's in your kitchen. Is that always on? Okay. And you saw it on when you came home, or was it off?
It's always on. It's always on. Everybody's there all the time. It's always on.
You have access to it on your phone?
No.
No?
If I needed it, I would let it there.
Okay.
Do you guys all have the same cell phone company?
Yes,
AT&T?
they
Do you know where your husband's cell phone is? Don't know where it is? You think it could, does he usually carry it with him? He has it with him all the time? Okay.
Or in the kitchen. That's usually
Okay.
somewhere.
Tell me about the car.
I just bought that car a month ago.
1 month ago?
Yeah.
How much did the car cost?
$70,000.
somewhere around there.
Paid 45, financed the rest. Through what company? Do you know?
I don't know. I think it's the owner.
Okay. Someone mentioned that there might be a program on his phone to track his car.
Yeah, I think when he first got it, and he was showing me what was inside. He said, look, I can see where my car is parked, and it was his phone. That's all I know, but I don't know if it fits the car.
Was it an application on his phone, or was it did you go to a website? Don't know.
He's really on his phone. So I don't
Did it
know.
did it also show you anything else about the car, like any of the details, or was it just simply where it was located?
Yeah, I think I remember seeing a dot, flashing or something, but I didn't.
It's a Porsche, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Was the application through Porsche, or was it through some other third party? You don't
I
know?
don't know.
Okay. Did this one have a passcode on it?
Pretty sure it did. What?
Do you know what the passcode is?
I think it must be all 6 8s. Like
6 8?
8. I remember, I think that's what.
On his phone?
Yeah.
Does he have the, is it like a thumbprint reader too? Is that hooked up?
One second.
He may have set it up with a fingerprint recognition.
Does he have his ringer on usually, or does he usually have it on silent?
I normally hear it all the time because it goes off all the time.
Okay.
So,
So you think it's 6?
thought.
You think it's 6 8? So he just 8 8 8 8 8 8. Okay. Okay. All right. So I think it's obvious you don't have any idea what happened or any idea who would.
Everybody who nobody.
Yeah.
Even at work,
Okay. Yeah. I saw his workers came over tonight.
I want to see the cameras. Can I see the cameras?
Well, we've got to look at them first. I don't even know. Is there a passcode on the camera system?
Admin. ADFIN.
Okay.
Is that the password, or is that the user?
No, it's the same.
Admin?
Admin. Use the mouse to do it.
One admin? Just admin.
And where's the mouse at? Is that in the kitchen, or is that in
The
the,
screen, but just have the screen.
in the kitchen? Okay.
Yeah.
The car, was the transaction, did that go smoothly? Was there any feelings with anybody?
Oh, no.
Everything's
No.
fine? Where did you normally keep this car key at?
In the kitchen. On the kitchen counter. Right on the counter.
Right on the counter?
It's on his bag. It's on his bag. It's on his bag.
Like where the laptop would be, or?
Yeah, on the kitchen counter. It's always there.
Some question. Did he have life insurance at all? Not that you know of? Does his company have?
He doesn't have life insurance. Oh, company maybe. I don't know.
Maybe the company.
Or maybe. We have a life insurance policy for my stepson, his son. That's the only one we have.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
I met you, I'm happy to have you, okay? These guys are the best of the best.
Okay.
They're gonna do absolutely everything, and we'll go from there, okay?
Okay. Thanks, Beth. We're gonna get through this, okay? We're gonna get through this.
He's down there.
Yes.
I see.
Yeah.
Please, can I see?
I don't think.
Yeah, please.
Okay, right now it's a crime scene, so we've got to preserve. So many people have been through there, the fire department, you guys. We've got to preserve things. It's going to help us do our job better. So, we don't let anyone right now. Okay. Maybe on the way out, if you really need to see him, you still want to, then we can do it then. Okay. Got the video of that. Anything else right now?
Do you have any kind of enemies that you know? If you're looking at your house, on the direct back side of your house, I guess the north side of your house, there are several rooms that have sliding glass windows. Okay. Are those normally locked, the sliders?
I think so, but we go in and out of the stores all the time.
Okay. That where the stairs go down below? You guys go out your side doors there?
Yeah.
Okay. One of the doors was slid open, I noticed. The blinds are shut, but the door is slid open. Do you guys normally have that open, do you think?
Well, not open, cold. Not open.
Okay. And was any of the power out tonight at all?
Even with this whole storm, the last 3 days,
Everything's been on?
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
I didn't see the condition of the room. I think you did. But
What did they
did you have anything valuable in your room? It looks like drawers were pulled out.
my jewelry and jewelry.
Where are they at?
Somebody in our safe. Has a link to the safe.
Where's the safe located?
In my walk-in closet.
Master bedroom?
Yeah, it's behind a mirror.
Walk-in closet behind mirror?
It has this Canadian and American and Euro in a drawer. Maybe, I don't know, maybe 11 or 12,000. We always have change.
Okay. So you had Canadian money and euros in one of the drawers or something?
In a drawer.
Okay. Any real expensive jewelry?
Like, maybe.
Rings, diamond rings? Or?
Yeah. Is it really? I don't know.
Okay. And then, what do you have in your safe?
My Canadian money, his gun, he has a gun. Shouldn't be. And, gold coins.
Okay. And is it a small safe that someone could pick up and run out with?
Never well, they're small. Incredible.
Okay. Is it hidden? Behind the mirror. In your walk-in closet?
Behind the door.
so it's a small safe. Small wall safe.
Where does he keep the car keys?
He comes over the house with the kitchen counter.
Just anywhere on the kitchen counter. There's a Fiat. There's one that says Fiat.
That's what my car is. That was my son's house.
Okay.
While I was driving the truck, maybe 4 cars down.
Bella has the Fiat. Okay. And he throws the kitchen. He shows the Porsche keys on the counter. Did he have 2 set?
I think that upstairs, that's our kitchen drawer. Kitchen drawer.
Okay. And then where do those stairs go in the back? The wood stairs.
Tree house and our pool equipment down there.
Is there access to another gate or?
Like those city.
A wash?
Yeah, behind there.
So if someone was walking in a wash, could they gain access to your property through the wash? If they climb the fence? Is it a tall fence or?
I don't know, yes. It's a steel.
Okay.
officer?
Yeah.
And you're active in the crime watch
I just read up on it. They send,
and the emails?
and there's a lot of strange people walking, but we were all scared because there's a police over really
How were those?
200.
From your house? Okay. And I noticed there's cameras that are up on a pole. Who owns those things?
Association, and I'm really sure that the first neighbors have the control of them.
Okay.
I think it's Leslie Hamilton. And everybody here has cameras. Everybody.
Yeah. Leslie Hamilton?
Hamilton.
You have an answer number?
In the voice was director at home.
Okay. She would have it too.
She would have it. Oh. Can you
Yes. Yeah, where's it at?
How long has the halfway house been there? Do you know how many people stay there?
They said it was only a few, but there were 50 people there at once.
15?
Yeah, we had a meeting with the congressman and everything. I know people are out there smoking weed. But ever since then, we've never seen a problem. People walking up and down.
Okay.
They still look like they belong here.
Okay.
What am I gonna do?
You have your daughters and you guys are going to be able to get through this okay, right? You know, you can come back in here. I don't have anything else for you right now.
What are you gonna do?
We're going to do everything in our power to find out who did this. There's video everywhere, and we're going to start with that. We're going to start with a lot of video.
Can I go home?
No, that we're going to have to go through. We're going to process the whole house. It's probably going to be here for hours and hours and hours processing that evidence. Okay. I'm done, sir.
Okay. I know your daughter was asking about cats too.
Yes, we have our cats in there now.
Okay.
I saw one cat, a gray one.
Do they go outside all day or at home?
The gray one cruising it out.
Okay.
There's the gray one, the other one.
Okay. All right. So they want to get fast as possible at some point. So, they're doing water right now for you. I had one other question that you're trying to think of now. You said your daughter was on the phone.
Yeah.
How's the phone? The house phone.
Did you take the phone out there
Yeah.
to the patio?
I don't know.
Okay.
I think maybe, I don't know.
But you recall being on speakerphone?
Yeah, he was telling us what to do.
Okay. Monica, you want to come back out to the living room with your daughters, and then we'll talk to Bella or one of your daughters. That's okay. Is that okay if we talk to Bella?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just like he here too.
Can someone else be here, a neighbor or something? Because I don't want to get crisis.
Yeah.
Okay, we can have one of the crisis response. Is that okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
Transcripts?
I've done that, Your Honor. So, Detective, do you have a recollection of that interview that we just heard?
Yes.
And did you recognize the voices on that recording?
Yes.
And whose voices were on that recording?
Primarily it was Detective Parshall and Monica Sementilli, and I was also in the interview myself.
Okay. During the course of the interview, we could hear the defendant crying. Did you notice anything unusual during the interview with respect to that?
I did.
And what was that?
There was sobbing, there was visual, accused of her being upset, but I did notice there were no tears.
At any point in time when you asked the defendant about her events and interactions on the day her husband was murdered, did she ever mention somebody by the name of Robert Baker?
No.
Did she ever mention the fact that she had met up with Robert Baker that day at LA Fitness?
No.
Did she ever mention to you that she perhaps played racquetball with Robert Baker that day?
No.
Did she ever mention that she played racquetball at all?
No.
Did she ever mention to you that she had met up with Robert Baker at the Target?
No.
And when you asked her about the surveillance camera system, did she ever change her answer when she said that she didn't know anything about the surveillance camera system?
No.
Did she ever change her answer at any point in time that we didn't hear on the tape as we heard on...
I'm going to object. The tape speaks for itself. I believe there is some answers about the system.
Well, one, I will not accept a speaking objection. Two, it's overruled.
Did she ever change her answer at any point off tape when she claimed she had no access on her phone to view the cameras? Did she ever change that answer?
No.
Did she ever off tape change her answer when she told you that Fabio did not have a life insurance policy?
No.
Did she ever change her answer that the only policy she knew of was the one she had for her son?
No.
We heard her tell you the phone numbers for her own cell phone, for that of her husband, Fabio Sementilli, and for that of her daughters, Jessica and Bella. Did you subsequently obtain a search warrant or subpoena signed off by a judge in order to obtain phone records for those phone numbers?
Yes.
Your Honor, I have another stipulation. May it be marked as People's 25?
Yes.
This one reads, stipulation cell service / call detail records / telecommunications provider business records. Detective Ryan Verna. The records contained in the following exhibits were obtained either by a search warrant or subpoena and are true, correct, and authentic business records for the companies from which they came. AT&T records for defendant Monica Sementilli, iPhone number 818-424-4213 for item number 119, iPhone 7, serial number A1778, and SIM card passcode 1962. AT&T records for Fabio Sementilli, iPhone number 818-331-0463. AT&T records for Jessica Sementilli, phone number 818-746-5222, and AT&T records for Isabella Sementilli, 818-216-9243. The parties agree that each of the preceding records contains a true and correct record of an act, condition, or event of the business and that the business's respective custodian of records or other qualified individuals would testify as to its identity and mode of its preparation. Further, that the records contained in each exhibit were made in the regular course of business at or near the time of the act, condition, or event, and that the sources of information and method and time of preparation were such as to indicate the records are trustworthy pursuant to Evidence Code Section 1271. Counsel, do you join in that?
Yes.
Received.
Thank you. At some time subsequent to this, did you also obtain Sprint records for a person by the name of Robert Baker, phone number 213-272-1093, for item number 121, a Samsung Galaxy S8 along with its SD card?
Yes.
Counsel, will you also join that that is part of People's Exhibit 25, this stipulation?
Yes.
Very well. Received.
Now, we heard at the end of the interview with the defendant that you asked to interview the daughters. At that point, did you and your partner also interview separately both Jessica and Bella Sementilli?
Yes.
Did the two daughters also provide you with information on their half-brother, the victim's son, Luigi Sementilli, who was living in Canada at the time?
Yes.
And at some point, did you and or your partner also have contact with Luigi Sementilli by phone?
Yes.
Now, did you also conduct your own crime scene investigation?
Yes.
And did you go through the residence with the criminalists on scene that we spoke about the other day, Corey Hawk and Matt Saucedo?
Yes.
As you went through the crime scene, did you notice that anything with respect to any physical evidence inside the residence itself?
Can you repeat the question, please?
Yes. Did you notice any physical evidence, biological evidence, inside the residence as you conducted your investigation?
Yes, there was a lot of it.
And what was that?
There's red stains all over the living room. I'm sorry, the kitchen area.
Kitchen or living
I mean, let me call it the dining room. It was right as you would enter or exit out of the French door that led out of the kitchen area.
Onto the patio?
Yes, and obviously in the patio area there's lots of red stains, blood, and also in the master bedroom area.
Did you notice any in the entryway of the home as well?
I believe so, yes, as you went towards that rear bedroom.
The rear bedroom being the master bedroom?
Correct.
And did you notice whether there also were bloodstains in the garage area?
Yes.
Yes, there were?
Yes. As I recall.
Now, as a homicide investigator, what is the purpose of walking through the crime scene?
Well, you have to try to understand how this incident may have occurred. So, obviously, we have a decedent in the backyard. There was lots of evidence tracked through the house, and it's essentially how you're going to figure out how this incident occurred.
I'm going to show you some photographs.
need your help, Esther.
Did you also conduct an examination of the exterior of the residence?
Yes.
And did you notice that there were cameras on the exterior of the residence?
Yes.
And were some of those cameras located at the front of the home facing onto the Queen Victoria, the street where the home sat?
Yes.
Were there any particular rooms in the home that appeared to have evidence of a disturbance?
Yes.
And what room was that?
The master bedroom.
Okay. And can you describe that for me, please?
As you walked into the room, there was a set of actually what appeared to be kitchen cabinets that were used as cabinets inside the bedroom. Those appeared to be ajar, and the contents were removed onto the floor. There was a drawer that was halfway pulled open. And that was the main area of that room that was disturbed.
Was there any other room in the entire house that appeared to have been disturbed in that condition?
No.
Would you characterize the disturbance that you saw in terms of the items that were strewn about as evidence of ransacking?
Yes.
Did you also go to the upstairs area of the home?
Yes.
And in that upstairs area of the home, did you note whether or not, again, there was any evidence of disturbance or ransacking?
Yes, and there was not any evidence of ransacking.
Bedroom, subsequent to what the defendant told you about a safe, did you go into the walk-in closet?
Yes.
And were you able to find this mirror?
Yes.
And behind the mirror, was there indeed a safe?
Yes, it was a wall safe.
Okay. And did that appear to have been disturbed in any manner, or did it appear to have been untouched?
It appeared to be undisturbed.
I'm sorry, what was that? I didn't hear.
For conclusion or foundation.
There you go. Whatever you did, it worked.
Did you see any evidence of, was the safe closed?
Yes.
Was there any blood or anything that resembled any kind of red staining on the front of the safe?
No.
You mentioned in your interview that there were some plantation shutters in the master bedroom that were closed, but yet the sliding door behind was ajar.
Yes.
That sliding door, did that lead onto a patio that ran along the side of the home parallel to a wash?
Yeah, it was a little bit wider than your typical walkway would be, and that was behind that patio to the north of it.
And did that particular patio also run along the other two bedrooms on the first level?
It did.
And in noting that that sliding door was ajar, did you look at that as a potential either point of entry or exit?
Yes.
Showing you what you previously reviewed the first day that you testified, People's Exhibit 7, page 5.
One moment, Counsel.
It is.
I'm sorry.
That's okay. Do you recognize what you see here?
Yes.
What is that?
This is a photo of the driveway of the house. You can see the peak of the house. I believe that's above the master bedroom in the upper left part of the screen.
Okay. And the light source, is that the alternate light source that we looked at, I think, yesterday that was brought in?
Yes, the bright globe area.
Showing you People 7, page 6. Do you recognize what's depicted here?
Yes.
What is that?
This is the, it'd be the residence area. This is the second floor, and just below the second floor on the eve of the house, it's appears to be a camera.
Okay. And is that the area that is in a red square here in People 7, page 6?
Correct, and this appears to be a picture that's from Queen Victoria pointing towards the residence.
Okay. Showing you People 7, page 7. Does this give you context for that particular camera?
It does.
Okay. And in front of the house along the street, Queen Victoria, do you recognize what you see here?
Yes.
And what do we see in this photograph in front of the home?
This vehicle on the right-hand side is the Fiat that was driven by Bella.
The red colored car?
Yes.
Okay. And the other one, does that appear to be perhaps a police vehicle?
It is.
Showing you People 7, page 13, starting with the photograph on the left. Do you recognize what you see there?
Yes.
And what is that?
This is the single car garage. So the orientation would be the double car garage was just south of the single car garage.
The single car garage is the one that's closed, the portion that's open that we can see in the picture to the left?
Correct.
And what do we see here to the bottom right?
Again, this is the interior of the single car garage with the double car garage off to the right-hand side of the image.
Showing you People 7, number 50. As you walk into the home, if you were to go slightly to the right, what is this area here? Right here, the blue chair.
I believe it's a half bath, powder room.
And does that also show us the stairs that lead to the second floor when you come into the entryway?
Yes.
Looking at the photograph to the bottom right, can you describe what we see here?
Yes, so it's the same blue chair. This is basically taken from the orientation as if you were standing near the staircase looking in the opposite direction.
And looking at the photograph in the bottom right, does this area where the floor changes from this tile or marble to wood, does that hallway lead you to a particular location?
Yes.
And to where?
So I believe if you went, made a quick left, it took you down to the 2 bedrooms that were connected via the Jack and Jill bathroom, and if you went straight down the hallway, it took you to the master bedroom.
Okay. Showing you People 7, page 51. Do you recognize what you see here?
Yes.
And what is this?
So this is looking down the hallway from where the master bedroom would be, looking back towards that powder room, half bath area.
Okay. And to the bottom right, is that the cabinet area that you were talking about that was similar to a kitchen cabinet
Yes.
area?
Yes.
Sort of a dressing area in the master bedroom?
Yes.
Showing you People 7, number 57. What does this depict?
This depicts the master bedroom area. This is the bed itself in both images. And you can see some clothing on the floor.
Okay. Showing you People 7, number 61. You recognize what you see here. Let's start with the photograph to the top left.
Yes. So in the upper left-hand corner, that's the main entry door that comes into the master bedroom. These are the cabinets I was speaking about earlier. You have the flooring here with some items on the ground, and then the master bed.
Okay. And shifting over to the photograph of in the bottom right of Exhibit 7, page 61. What do we see here?
Again, this is the cabinet we spoke about. Off to the right is the bed, and here are dresser cabinet area as well.
So, is this the evidence of ransacking that you were describing
Yes,
within the master bedroom?
yes,
Showing you people 7, number 62, page 62. Are these also photographs taken of the master bedroom?
yes,
And if we look in the photograph to the top left, where I'm pointing, does that lead you to the walk-in closet area?
yes,
Showing you the 2 photographs in people 7, number 63. Again, are these photographs of a cabinet in the master bedroom that is adjacent to the shutters that cover the sliding door to the patio?
yes.
Your Honor, what's the next in order? Is it 26? Thank you, Your Honor. Showing you Exhibit 26.
There is no 26.
Oh, I'm sorry. Your Honor, I have a set of 2 photos. It's labeled Search Warrant 5012 Queen Victoria Road, Master Bedroom Safe. It has looks like 3 photos actually. If I can have this marked please as People's 26, and it has a 5 in the bottom left corner.
Yes.
Thank you. Let's start with the photograph to the bottom left. What do we see here?
On the left-hand side of the image is the master bedroom closet door. Behind the door is this mirror, and if you were to pull the mirror from the right-hand side, it was hinged. Behind the mirror is the wall safe.
And is that what we see in the center photo, and then a close-up of that safe in the photograph to the far right?
Yes.
Showing you what you previously marked as Exhibit 7, page 64. Are these, the photograph to the left, does this appear again to be a photograph of the master bedroom?
Yes.
And looking at the doorway to the right of that top photograph on the left, where does that lead?
So this leads into another bedroom, and then if you continue on, this goes into that Jack and Jill bathroom, I believe.
Okay. And then on into another bedroom?
Yes. And then,
Showing you the photograph on the bottom right, is this the room that you walk into if you were to go through the doorway in the master bedroom that we see at the top left?
yes.
And from that second bedroom, was that identified, the one that I'm pointing to now in the bottom right corner? It looks like it has a white bedspread with maybe a blue and black print and a television. Is that the bedroom that was identified as Fabio's?
Yes.
And going through the doorway that we can see in that photograph, does that lead you to the Jack and Jill bathroom and then into the 3rd bedroom on the 1st level?
Yes.
And if you were to go out the doorway that we see in the photograph to the bottom right, does that lead you to that main hallway that leads to the bedrooms that you were talking about earlier?
Yes.
Showing you People 7, Exhibit 76, or page 76. Do you recognize what you see here?
Yes.
And what is this?
So this is on that north side walkway on the north side of the house. This is the master bedroom, and this is how the door was found ajar that night. And so you can see the plantation shutters. These have been open at the time, but they were closed.
Sorry, what is it?
This is Exhibit 7, page 76. So initially when you were at the scene, the shutters were closed, but in order to have this photograph taken to display the open sliding door, you've opened the shutters?
Correct.
And just beyond, if you were to step out through those, through the sliding doors, would that lead you onto the patio and a sitting area just off the master bedroom?
Yes.
Showing you people 7, page 78. Is this a photograph from inside the bedroom looking out onto the patio, basically the opposite vantage point?
Correct.
Showing you people 7, page 72. Do you recognize what you see here?
Yes, this is what I'm calling that north walkway on the north side of the house. It's obviously wider than your typical walkway. There's room for seats, but I mean, essentially it was a long walkway that connected the east and west sides of the property to each other.
Okay. And looking at the wood fence to the left of this photograph, does that lead you to a stairway?
Yes.
And is that the stairway that you discussed leading down to the wash where the defendant told you there was the pool equipment?
Yes.
Okay. And looking to the right, is this the master bedroom that we see just off the sliding doors?
That's correct.
And do you see the area that has, again, a red box around it up in the eaves?
I do.
And did you notice something in that area?
Yes.
And what was that?
There's another camera that's up in that.
Showing you Exhibit 7, page 74. Is that a close-up of that same area with that camera where it's circled again and there's a red square?
It is.
And if you were to go through the white wood gate that we see here to just beyond the bedroom where I'm pointing to the left of this, it looks like a wood chest, where does that lead you to?
First off, I'm not sure if that's wood or metal, but it would lead down the east side property to the driveway.
Okay, to the front of the home?
Yes.
Showing you people 7, page 75. Is this a photograph looking towards, if you were to, towards the master bedroom, and if you were to walk along this path, eventually to the back of the pool?
Correct. It's taken in a westerly direction. If you continue to go west, it would take you to the pool area.
Okay. Showing you people 7, page 70. Is this the other side, if you were to walk through, like you said, that either wood or metal gate that would lead you back towards the front of the home?
Yes.
Showing you people 770, page 71. Once you go through those gates, does that lead you to this area here where it looks like there is an outdoor sink maybe and some garbage cans?
Yes.
Showing you the 2 photographs from people 7, page 73. Do they appear to depict the surveillance camera off the patio area near the master bedroom on the side patio?
They do.
Looking at people 7, page 79. Let's start with the photograph to the left. Can you describe for us what we see here in this photograph?
It appears to be part of the walkway. I'm not totally sure where this is actually at in the house, though.
Okay, and on the right side, does that appear to be the part of the wood fence
Yes. It's just it's so grainy right here. It's hard to tell what that part is. So
pointing to the left area
Yes.
of the photograph where it's dark?
right.
Let's see if this orients you. Look at the photograph to the bottom right.
Yes, that's the staircase we were discussing.
Okay. So again, looking to the left of that staircase going down, again, this would be the walkway that goes along the first level bedrooms towards the pool.
Correct.
Now, did you also, prior to the coroner's personnel moving the body in any manner, did you also examine the area where Fabio Sementilli was on the back patio?
Yes.
Showing you People's 8, page 13. Do you recognize what you see here?
Yes.
And what is this?
This is the back covered patio area of the house. In the upper right-hand corner, you can see the doorway that leads into the kitchen area of the house. Obviously, there's the decedent in the center of the image, along with lots of blood and a knocked over fire pit.
And did it appear that this area here had been disturbed based on the fact that you have something that's knocked over and the location of the decedent?
Correct.
Objection, that's leaving there.
Showing you People's 8, page 14. Is that a close-up of Fabio Sementilli?
Yes.
Now, when you were inspecting this area of the crime scene, was there something that stood out to you given the disturbance of ransacking or the evidence of ransacking that you saw in the master bedroom?
Yes.
And what was that?
Fabio appeared to have a very nice watch on his left wrist.
A Rolex?
Yes.
And why did that stand out to you?
Well, if you're in a house looking for expensive property to take, an expensive watch would be an important thing to take, I would imagine.
Approximately how many residential burglaries or robberies have you investigated in your career prior to retirement?
I mean, going back to patrol, I would say hundreds. I've been out to numerous calls of alarms going off, of actual verified burglaries, you name it.
Showing you People's 8, page 15, 2 photographs. Is this, do these photographs depict a close-up of his left wrist along with the watch?
Yes.
Showing you People's 8, page 16. Do you recognize what you see here?
Yes.
And does this appear to depict the head, the torso area of the victim as he slumped over the chair?
Yes.
And just above his right hand, did that appear to be a handset that had a base inside the residence?
Yes.
Showing you People's 8, page 17, is this a close-up of the right side of the decedent's face on that chair?
Yes.
And just to the bottom, you can just make out a portion of that handset from the phone?
Yes.
If you were to come around the back of the patio area that we discussed that runs along the 3 bedrooms on the first level, would that lead you to what you see in photograph or People's 8, page 2?
Yes.
And what do we see here?
So this is an orientation of this would be the west side of the property. You're looking from north to south, and this is the covered patio area where Fabio Sementilli was found.
And looking just to the right, is that some type of alternate light source that was set up in order for you and criminalists to be able to conduct your investigation that night?
Yes.
Once the coroner came, were you present when they moved the decedent's body onto some plastic sheeting?
Yes.
Is it standard procedure in the homicide cases that you handle that once coroner personnel come to the scene that they lay out some type of clean plastic sheeting prior to transportation of the decedent back to the coroner's office, or what's referred to sometimes as the Forensic Science Center?
They do.
Showing you what we see here in People's 8, page 19. Do you recognize what you're looking at?
Yes.
And what is this?
This is Fabio Sementilli after the coroner had arrived, and they call it rolling the body.
And at that point, were you able to get a look at some of the injuries to the front side of his body?
Yes.
Okay. Showing you People's 8, page 20. What do we see here?
Again, it's the same scenario, just a different angle.
And in this particular photograph, were you able to see that he was bleeding not just from the neck and face, but that he also appeared to have a significant
I have not heard the question, so we're not ruling the objection quite yet.
a significant wound to his right leg.
Overruled.
Yeah, at this point, we weren't sure about an injury to the right leg. We weren't sure if that was just from him lying in the pool of blood.
Okay. At some point, were you able to make that determination?
Yes.
Showing you People's 8, number 21. What do we see here?
Again, same scenario, just different orientation.
This showing the face, the right arm, and what appears to be the right leg.
Yes.
Showing you People's 8, page 22. Do you recognize what you see here?
Yes, this is a close-up of the face and upper body.
Of the decedent?
Yes.
Showing you People's 8, page 23. Does this photograph depict the right face and neck of the decedent, Fabio Sementilli?
Yes.
Showing you People's 8, 2 photographs, page 24. Does this appear to depict the abdomen area and chest of the decedent at the scene?
Yes.
And the individual that we see that appears to be wearing blue gloves, do you know who those gloves belong to?
That'd be the coroner's personnel.
Okay. Showing you People's 8, page 25. Does that appear to be a close-up of the right side and neck area of Fabio Sementilli?
Yes.
And what did you notice here that was significant to your investigation?
Well, you have multiple sharp force injuries on the neck, and they're appear to be targeted right towards where you have significant arteries and areas where you bleed out from.
Showing you photograph People's 7, page 30. When you previously described the red stains that led from the patio in through that door, is this the area that you were referring to?
Yes.
Okay. And in this photograph, prior to there being placards placed by the criminalists, is this the area where you observed multiple red stains leading from that patio area back into the house?
Yes.
Showing you the same area, but with placards in People's 7, page 31. Does that depict the same area, but now with some placards placed?
Yes.
And looking at People's 7, page 34, looking at what is the angle?
So this is from the kitchen looking north into the dining area and then further on into the family room.
And the TV, did that appear to be on when you arrived on scene?
Yes, and that's in the upper part of the image. It looks green on here.
Okay. And in terms of the areas that have red squares, did you observe blood stains on the floor in those areas?
Yeah, although it's hard to make out right now because of the focus, but yes, there were blood stains, red stains all over the kitchen floor in this area.
Okay. And that would be coming in from the door leading out to the patio?
Yes, which is seen in the image.
And if I show you People's 7, page 35, does this show you that same area with the stains that we just talked about?
Correct. This is now looking from north to south, and yes, you can see red stains all in that area.
Okay. Showing you people 742. Does this appear to be the area, again, that French kitchen door leading out to the patio?
Yes.
And what does this depict?
So this would have been the photographer who was taking this photo also set up a tripod, and I believe this is a shoe print that's in a red stain, and it's just enabling that person to take an image directly over the top of it.
Similar to what was described by Corey Hawk, a one-to-one photograph.
I wasn't present during that testimony, but I wouldn't be surprised if that's what she said.
Is that what that would be for?
Yes, to make it as accurate as possible.
Your Honor, the photograph that appears to contain an iPhone along with some packaging. It's titled Search Warrant 5012 Queen Victoria Road, item number 67, victim Fabio's iPhone 7 Plus. May it be marked as People's 27?
Yes.
Showing you People's 27. Are you familiar with what you see here?
Yes.
And is this an item that was collected that we, I believe, covered in a search stipulation that was actually on the counter in the prior photograph, People's 7, page 42, the counter area behind the door leading out to the patio where the sink area would be?
Yes, it's difficult to make out.
And do you recognize the packaging that you see here?
I do.
And can you tell us, in terms of the packaging to the right of the phone, does this packaging appear to contain identifying information with respect to this particular item number?
Yes.
And what is that?
The first off is the DR is right here, 172105194. That's the main identifier, and then I'm not seeing it on here, but there's a property item number as well.
Okay. This
Right-
is
right
the
here.
top of
So
the
item
envelope,
67.
correct?
Yes.
I'm sorry. Does it also appear to contain the decedent's name?
It does.
The date when the property was recovered?
Yes.
Were you there from the evening hours of the 23rd into the early morning hours of the 24th?
Yes.
And when you see the description, and it says item number 67 written in a couple times, does that correspond to any documentation that would be a part of your case file, or what's sometimes referred to as your murder book in this case?
Yes.
And what is that?
There's a property report that's completed in this case. I'm sure there's multiple in this case. But the first one would have been all the property that was recovered from the residence, and that's item number 67 would be on that report.
And that would identify this particular item?
Yes.
And looking at the photograph to the, or what we see in the photograph to the top left, does that appear to be some sort of an envelope from which item 67, or into which item 67 was placed prior to being placed into the packaging on the right?
Yes.
And the phone at the bottom, does that appear to be item 67?
It does.
Your Honor, I have another set of 2 photos titled Search Warrant 5012 Queen Victoria Road, item 67, victim Fabio Sementilli's iPhone 7 Plus. Appears to be the front and back of the phone. May it be marked, please, as People's 28.
Yes.
Thank you. Showing you People's 28. These photographs appear to depict that phone along with the passcode.
Yes.
Showing you People 7, page 28. Does this appear to be a photograph looking from the corner of the dining room into the kitchen area?
Yes. In fact, if you want to put that back up, I can point something else out as well. So in the upper part of that image here. This is the, if you can slide it down just a little bit.
Oh, yes.
So this is the monitor that was on the countertop that was connected to the home's security cameras.
Did it look black like we see here when
Yes.
you were in the home?
Yes.
And why was that?
It appeared not to have any power.
Okay. And the box that the defendant described to you as being on top of the cabinet in the garage, I think we talked about that. Did we talk about that yesterday when you testified?
I think briefly.
And that DVR box, did that appear to have been taken?
Yes, and if I can add also, that box would have been virtually right behind this monitor. This wall,
Let
where
me
these,
interject, no foundation here.
That's a rule.
the wall where these cabinets are up against, the back side of that wall leads into the garage.
Okay. So, you were there. You saw the location of the cabinet in relation to where the monitor was.
Yes.
And did you look at the top of the cabinet and inspect that area? Perfect.
Yes.
All right. Showing you people 7, page 20, 2 photographs. Do you recognize what you're looking at here?
Yes.
And what is that?
So this is the, on the right image, there's a doorway. This is the door that leads in from the garage to the kitchen area. Just to the right of that, on the wall is the sub panel we spoke about yesterday, and immediately to the right of that is this white cabinet that was described during our interview with Monica as having the DVR on top of it, and there was no DVR box, which is the digital video recorder. On the left image, you can see all the cabling that was there. We assumed it was attached to the actual video box.
And this, the top of this cabinet area, again, was that just on the other side of that wall where the monitor was?
Correct.
And were those cables basically hooked up to nothing when you got to the scene?
Correct.
Council, I'm going to take our morning recess for 15 minutes. The admonition applies. See you back here in 15 minutes. Defendant is present, all counsel are present, jury and all are present. Detective, you're still under oath, and the people may continue with their direct examination.
Thank you, Your Honor. Showing you people 7, page 22, these two photographs. We talked about a photograph similar to what we see in the top left, where the subbreaker box is, where the cords were on top of the cabinet, and the entrance into the kitchen. Did you note anything along the door jamb as well as the floor immediately upon entering from the garage into the in the bottom right of People's 7, page 67.
So this is the same little T intersection of the hallway here that we were just talking about. Again, the whiteboard is seen in the lower left-hand corner, and directly in front of you with the open door, that this is going to be the bedroom that Fabio was staying in.
Okay, so this would be taken from inside the doorway of Isabella's bedroom.
Yes.
Okay. Showing you People's 7, page 18. Looking to the left of the residence, is this, does this show you that patio from the opposite vantage point that we looked at earlier, which were the photographs taken from the master bedroom looking towards where what would lead you to the pool?
Yes.
Showing you People 7, page 80. Looking at the location where there is a red indicator with the address of 5012 Queen Victoria Road, is that the, is this an aerial that depicts the residence?
Yes.
And the location where you interviewed the defendant along with her daughters on the night of January 23rd, where would that be?
I believe it was right here at 5009 Queen Victoria.
Okay. Now, when you were finished that night, did you lead the defendant through the residence?
We didn't know.
Okay. At some point in time, did you have a conversation with her after you had gone through the residence regarding whether there was anything that was taken?
Yes.
And what, if anything, did the defendant indicate to you had been stolen during the course of the murder of her husband?
Objection. This is Vegas to when this occurred, when and where.
It's overruled.
There was approximately $11,000 in various currencies. It was U.S., Canadian, and euros, and also costume jewelry.
Did she indicate to you whether there was any jewelry of value that had been taken?
Yes, and there was not.
There was none.
Yes.
Did the defendant ever provide any specifics for any particular items of costume jewelry that she claimed had been taken?
I don't recall there being anything identifiable.
And in terms of that drawer area, when you walk into the master bedroom, where you said there were those cabinets where we saw that one of the drawers was open and a cabinet was open, did you actually see any cash in that area?
There were some loose bills in the drawer that was partially open.
So, you said that you had handled, I think you said hundreds of burglary investigations in the course of your career.
Yes.
If I were to give you a hypothetical based on your experience, if you had a burglar who entered the home to commit a burglary during daytime hours, would it be common or uncommon for the burglar to go out onto the patio to attack a resident?
Objection, Your Honor. Call for speculation.
It's an improper hypothetical. Sustained.
In your opinion, in this particular case, given what you observed, did this appear to be a burglary or a robbery that had gone awry?
Objection, Your Honor. Again, no foundation.
Sustained.
Was there anything unusual about the fact that there was, this occurred during the daytime hours, that the homeowner was on the back patio, that he was still wearing a Rolex watch, and that blood was observed in the master bedroom, and that was the only bedroom or room in the home that was ransacked?
Same objection, Your Honor. It's
Sustained.
argumentative.
It's not argumentative. Sustained on the first ground.
Same other objection.
Did you find anything unusual about this particular scene?
Same objection, Your Honor.
Sustained. Counsel, this is something for argument.
Would it have been possible to burglarize this home without ever contacting the homeowner, given the location of where the bedroom was located as opposed to where the victim was on the back patio?
Same objection.
Sustained.
The fact that there was blood on items in the bedroom, did that indicate to you whether a burglary had taken place first or whether the murder had taken place first?
It appeared based on that the ransacking had occurred after the murder.
In terms of the burglaries that you had investigated in the past in comparison to this one, was it unusual that there was only one room in the home that had been ransacked?
Same objection.
Sustained.
Was there anything about the location or the scene that appeared to you that the burglary was really a staged crime scene?
Same objection.
Sustained.
Did you recover some surveillance video from the area of Oakdale and Queen Victoria, some neighborhood community cameras?
Yes.
And did you view the neighborhood surveillance video yourself?
Yes.
Did you view it along with other individuals, including your supervisor, Detective Castro?
Yes.
Your Honor, what's the people's next in order?
29.
Thank you. Your Honor, I have a stipulation, if it could be marked, please, as People's 29. The stipulation reads as follows. Neighborhood surveillance video from Oakdale Avenue and Queen Victoria Road. On January 27th of 2017, Sean Kacharian of the Los Angeles Police Department's Technical Investigation Division accompanied LAPD detectives Parshall and Berna to the location of Oakdale Avenue and Queen Victoria Road in Woodland Hills. They acquired the neighborhood surveillance video contained in People's Exhibit. I believe it's already been marked as number 19, which is a true and correct copy of the video captured by the video surveillance system for the date of January 23rd of 2017. The system video timestamp is 1 hour fast. Counsel, do you join?
Yes.
Received.
Your Honor, for the record, in terms of People's Exhibit 19, that is a DVD that contains multiple surveillance videos from the Queen Victoria location that are separately labeled.
Thank you.
Showing you People's 19, number 7. Do you recognize what you see here?
I do.
And what is this?
This is a still image from the video recovered at Queen Victoria in Oakdale. Again, the timestamp is 1 hour fast. It's actually 4:18 p.m. Shows two individuals running at a decent pace, coming southbound on Oakdale and then running onto Queen Victoria. You can see that in the close-up here, the individuals have their hoodies on and they're cinched tight amongst their face. They also have the sleeves of their long-sleeve sweatshirts pulled over their hands.
And this particular screenshot, is this what you also observed on the video itself?
Yes.
Your Honor, at this time we are going to ask to play various surveillance videos that are contained in People's 19, the surveillance video from the neighborhood surveillance camera from the date of January 23rd, 2017.
Very well.
Showing you the video labeled here, which appears to show the time at 7:28 a.m. and this red vehicle, and now a blue vehicle leaving right after this in the circle. Do you recognize what you see here in this surveillance video at 7:28 a.m.?
Yes, it appears to be the red Fiat driving down Queen Victoria, going northbound on Oakdale.
And that's the red Fiat that you indicated earlier belonged to Isabella Sementilli?
It's the vehicle that she was driving that day, yes.
Was that consistent with your interview of not just her, but also the defendant in terms of the time that Isabella Sementilli left for school on that date?
Yes.
Okay. Showing you now video for 2:15 in the afternoon. Okay. We just saw a vehicle leaving the location. Do you know what that video shows?
I don't.
Was the, did you conduct at some point an interview with Delia Pacheco?
Yes,
And did she indicate in her interview that she was picked up and left the residence somewhere between 2 and 2:30 in the afternoon?
she did.
Would that be consistent with her leaving the location?
Yes.
Now I'm going to show you one relevant to what the defendant told you in her interview that took place at 3:26 in the afternoon. Do you recognize what you see here?
Yes, it appears to be the black F-150 pickup truck going down Queen Victoria and then driving northbound on Oakdale.
And again, would that be consistent with the defendant's description as we heard in her interview from the night of January 23rd of the time that she left to go to Target?
Yes.
Okay. Showing you another video, this one for 3:47 in the afternoon. We just saw a red convertible Mustang. Do you recognize what you just saw there?
Yes, that appears to be Jessica's vehicle leaving, going northbound on Oakdale from Queen Victoria.
And was that consistent with your interview of her?
Yes.
Showing you another video from 4:53 in the afternoon. Do you recognize what you see here?
Yes.
And what is that?
It appears to be the vehicle that belonged to Fabio Sementilli leaving Queen Victoria, going northbound on Oakdale.
Okay. And that would be after the time of the murder?
Yes.
Showing you another video at 4:54 on that same afternoon. Do you recognize the vehicle that you just saw turning from Oakdale onto Queen Victoria?
Yes.
And whose vehicle was that?
That was that red Fiat driven by Isabella.
Okay. And was that consistent with your interview of her regarding what time she returned home?
Yes.
Okay. And one more. Surveillance video at 5:03. Do you recognize what you just saw in that video?
Yes.
And what was that?
That was the black F-150 pickup truck driven by Monica returning home.
Now, I want to turn your attention to the date of January 25th of 2017 at about 5 in the morning, did you respond to a location across from 22935 Khalifa Street?
Yes.
And why is it that you responded to that particular location?
We received information that a vehicle had been abandoned at the location, and the vehicle was the black Porsche that belonged to Fabio Sementilli.
And when you went to that location, did you in fact find Fabio Sementilli's Porsche?
We did.
And was that a 2008 Porsche 911?
Yes.
And where was the vehicle abandoned?
It was a residential street, but larger properties on a residential street, not a very busy street.
Okay. Was it just parked along a curb area?
Yes.
All right, a photograph of a street that is labeled Porsche Recovery Location on January 25th of 2017, 22933 Khalifa Street, Woodland Hills. May it be marked, please, as People's 30.
Yes.
When you responded to the location, was it at 5 a.m.? Was it dark still outside?
Very dark.
Plugging our butt situation?
Yeah. We may have to do a reboot underneath.
People's 30, which has a 4 in the bottom left corner. Do you recognize this street?
It appears to be Khalifa Street.
Okay. And if I was to hand you this photograph, can you place an X approximately where the Porsche was?
I don't know if I could based on this.
Okay.
Yeah, no, sorry.
Is that the street that you, where you found the Porsche?
Yes.
Your Honor, I have another photograph labeled Victim's Porsche Recovered on Khalifa Street. It has a 5 in the bottom left corner. May it be marked, please, as People's 31.
Yes.
Showing you People's 31. It's 2 photographs.
Your Honor, could I check, is it clear this is the officer who found the Porsche?
I'm sorry?
Is Detective Werner the one who actually found the Porsche?
I don't know.
I'd object if he didn't find it after describing anything about where it was found.
I don't know about this picture, then if you're objecting to the last one, your objection's untimely.
I believe the detective testified that they went out to this location on the morning of January.
Let's proceed.
Looking at the photographs that you see here in Exhibit 31, do you recognize what you see?
Yes, and this is how I recall the situation. Very dark, so I don't recall the residences or how it looked on the street at the time, but this is how the vehicle was when we were at sea.
And actually, did you take these photos?
I believe Detective Parshall did.
Okay. Who was with you that morning?
Yes.
And showing you the license plate. Did it appear to still have paper plates?
Yes.
Your Honor, I have another set of 2 photographs labeled the same. May it be marked, please, as People's 32.
It may.
Thank you. It has a 6 in the bottom left corner. Showing you what we see here in People's 32. Do you recognize these 2 photographs?
Yes.
And what do you recognize here?
Again, this is the 2008 Porsche. Both images. In fact, right behind it is our vehicle. This is on Khalifa Street.
Did you notice anything about the condition of the vehicle or the windows at that time?
Yes.
And what was that?
Both of the rear quarter windows. In the back, behind the main side windows, were down.
Did you and your partner have this vehicle towed to a police impound or tow yard?
Yes.
For processing?
Yes.
Subsequent to finding the vehicle, did you also locate surveillance video relative to when the Porsche was abandoned at that location on Khalifa?
Yes.
Your Honor, I have another stipulation. May it be marked, please, as People's 33.
Yes.
This one is titled Stipulation Khalifa Street Video. On January 25th of 2017, LAPD detectives Parshall and Berna viewed and downloaded video surveillance from cameras located at 22906 Khalifa Street. The recorded video depicted events that occurred at that location between 9 p.m. and 9:30 p.m. on January 23rd of 2017. A true and correct copy of that video is contained in People's... may it be marked as 34. That
What is
video.
marked as 34? A video?
Yes.
The video somewhere.
Thank you. Counsel, you join?
Yes.
Received.
Your Honor, I have a still shot labeled Porsche dump on 22906 Khalifa at 9:20 p.m. with a yellow circle, a red 3 in the bottom left corner. May this photograph be marked, please, as People's 35.
Yes.
Showing you People's 35. Is this a screenshot taken from the surveillance video that we just discussed?
Yes.
Okay. Your Honor, we'd now like to play People's 34.
Very well.
Now, within this yellow circle, is that the Porsche being left, abandoned at the location?
Yes.
And what, if anything, did you note with respect to this video?
There appears to be a single person that gets out of the vehicle and walks away from the vehicle.
Is that what we see here?
Yes.
And Your Honor, for the record, this video, I believe, is 2 minutes in length. And does that yellow circle appear to follow the individual who got out of the driver's side and left the vehicle there?
Yes.
A couple days after the recovery of the Porsche, did you respond to Howard Summers' tow yard on January 27th
Yes.
at about 9:15 in the morning?
Yes.
And was the vehicle processed at that point in time?
It was.
And was that by a criminalist from the crime lab
Yes.
by the name of Jane Kwan?
Yes.
Your Honor, I have a set of 2 photographs labeled Processing a Victim's Recovered Porsche by criminalist Jane Kwan. May it be marked as People's 36.
Yes.
And it has a number 9 in red in the bottom left corner. Showing you the 2 photos that you see here, do you recognize what is depicted in these photos?
Yes, this is the vehicle once it had been impounded. I believe it's Howard Summers Tow in the Valley in Canoga Park. It's parked inside.
And were you present for the processing?
Yes.
And did you notice anything in or around the vehicle in the driver's compartment area?
Yes.
And what was that?
There were some red stains in the driver's compartment area.
And did you watch as Ms. Kwan collected various samples from those areas in the driver's compartment?
Yes.
I have another set of 2 photographs, same title. It has a 10 in the bottom left corner. If it could be marked, please. These 2 photographs is People's 37.
Yes.
Showing you People's 37. Does this appear to show on the left the back of the vehicle?
Yes.
And what do we see here on the photograph to the right?
The temporary registration, which I believe was in the windshield area of the vehicle.
Your Honor, I have another set of 2 photographs with the same title. May they be marked, please, as People's 38 with number 11 in the bottom left corner.
Yes.
Showing you People's 11. I'm sorry, People's 38. Do you recognize what you see here?
Yes.
And is this the same vehicle at the Howard Summers tow yard for the processing?
Yes.
Now, in terms of the items that were collected by Ms. Kwan, did you collect those items from her and take them back to the lab, or did she do that?
I believe she did that.
In terms of the items collected by Ms. Kwan, did you and your partner direct that some of those items, those samples collected, be tested for DNA?
Yes.
And is there paperwork that you fill out to get that done?
Yes.
On February 14th of 2017, did you receive some information that started to focus your investigation?
Yes.
And what information was that?
That some of the red stains from, I believe, the residence and also the vehicle returned back to Rob Baker.
Robert Baker?
Yes.
Did you conduct some investigation into the background of this particular individual?
Yes.
And were you able to determine where he was living at the time?
Yes.
And do you know that location?
It was on Independence. I don't recall the actual numbers. It was an apartment complex.
An apartment building?
Yes.
And approximately how far was that location from the location on Khalifa where the Porsche had been abandoned?
I believe roughly 3 miles.
And approximately how many miles was that residence, that apartment building, from the Sementilli residence?
Roughly the same, around 4 miles, if I'm not mistaken.
Were you also able to determine through department resources a cell phone number for this individual?
Yes.
And was that cell phone number a number for which you or your partner or someone who was working with you wrote search warrant for cell phone records?
Yes.
And relative to the stipulation that I read earlier, was that carrier through Sprint?
I believe so.
And was that for a phone number 213-272-1093?
I believe so. If you'd like me to, I can refresh my recollection, look at my notes.
Would you please?
Sure.
Your Honor, may he review documents in his murder book?
At any time.
Can you repeat the number, please?
Sure. 213-272-1093.
Yes, and I have it down as Sprint.
And in terms of that search warrant, was that search warrant served for phone records that included subscriber information?
Yes.
Did it also include call detail records, or what's referred to as CDRs?
Yes.
What are CDRs?
It's a listing of any phone number that has called you or you've called from your device. It's a historical document of basically every contact you've made on your phone.
And were you also able, through department resources, to determine a particular vehicle that was registered to this individual, Robert Baker, at that particular address on Independence?
Yes.
And was that a 2000 black Ford Expedition?
Yes.
At some point in time, did you review phone records for the defendant's cell phone number that she gave you, 818-424-4213, in relation to the phone number for Robert Baker?
Yes.
And what, if anything, did you note?
There was communication between the devices.
When you say communications, was there a small amount of communications or a large amount of communications?
I don't recall the exact amount, but I believe it was significant.
Significant amount?
Yes.
Your Honor, I have a recording number 701560 of a recorded call between the defendant and Detective Parshall that it took place on February 20th, 2017 at 9:20 a.m., which is a 9-minute recorded call. May the call be marked as People's 39.
Yes.
And the transcript as number 40.
Yes.
And at this time, may I pass out transcripts for this 9-minute recording?
You may. Applies relating to the transcripts. Thank you.
Hello?
Hi, Monica, this is Detective Parshall.
Hi, Detective.
How you doing?
Terrible. How's it going?
Oh, it's going. Yeah, I got no bombshell news to give you or anything like that. You know, that area over there has been hit by a lot of burglary crews, so we got.
Yeah, but not murders.
No, but you know, if someone interrupts someone during a burglary, you know, and you know, they feel like they're in danger.
I have someone in family and friends telling us that they're a crime detective. Should I?
No, we'll be able to get this, I think. So, we got an angle on a couple different crews that are working burglaries in the area that we're trying to get into. Keep that under your hat, though, of course. I don't think it's out to anybody, but
Oh my God.
so you weren't followed home from anywhere, from shopping, or I think you said you went to the gym that day.
Yeah, me and my daughter went to the gym. I don't think I'm being followed.
No.
Then I went shopping late in the afternoon, but when I came home, that's what we found.
Right. From your shopping.
Yeah.
So you and Jessica went to the gym?
Yes, me and Jesse.
What gym did you go to?
Other Fitness.
And where's that located?
Canova and Victory.
Oh, Canova and Victory. Okay. And you guys went in the red Mustang?
Yes.
Okay. And you guys both went in there. Is there any thugs that hang out there at the gym at all, or?
No, not. It's pretty safe. Not that we noticed.
Right. Do you know what you were wearing that day when you went to the gym?
Oh man, I don't remember. Probably my tights.
Okay.
I don't even remember now.
It was raining that day, so maybe like a jacket or a hoodie or something, or. You guys always park in the same spot right there on the lot, or?
Yeah, I'm a lot. We always park in a lot. Yeah. I could ask my daughter. Maybe she remembers, but I doubt it.
Okay.
Where?
You guys went there in the Mustang, and I got your times here. I looked at the times from the camera down the street. Looks like you guys leave about 11:42 to go to the gym, and you get back about 1 o'clock. Does that sound about right?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you guys stop anywhere between there and
No.
No, you went straight to the gym, and then after the gym, you came straight home?
Exactly.
Okay. And then when you left to go Target and Ralph's, you were in the Ford again, the truck.
I was in the truck, yes, because Jessica went babysitting and she used the Mustang.
Okay. But she usually drives the Mustang, right?
Yes, she does. That's usually her car, yeah.
And then I got you leaving at 3, it looks like 3:26 you leave to go shopping. And
Yeah.
You get back about 5 o'clock or so.
Yeah, I think I came in right after Isabella.
Okay, and you didn't see any people hanging around the corner or around the corner at all when you drove away? Just like watching the place or anything? No?
No, why would I even think that?
Yeah. I'm just trying to go over kind of
No, I'm having a little bit of a problem here. I know it's nothing you can do anything about it, but just people walking by the house, the street, and I don't know if they're coming, the teenagers are coming from the sober living, but they're just saying all these really terrible comments that my kids have to hear.
Like
So as they walk by, they shut it out with these awful things.
what are they?
Is there a ghost there? Is someone getting stabbed there? Like, if we're sitting outside, we hear everything. So, I don't even want to stay here. I think we're going to end up selling this place, and I just was calling to let you know, Jessica and I will be going in Toronto next week from Monday to Friday for memorial services. And Isabella will be in Woodland Hills with her family friend. She goes to school there, so there will be no one home all week next week.
Okay, you guys obviously been keeping your gates closed, right?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay. And so you're going to be gone from, are you talking about next week, the 27th?
Yeah. No, the 27th, I guess a Monday to the Friday, I think, yeah. I'm booking them today, so I'll find out the time dates.
So 27th to the 3rd, you guys won't, no one will be there. Okay.
No, I'll have my neighbors cut my mail and come check on the cats, but that's about it.
Okay, all right. Okay, well, if we get something before then, or even if we get something when you're out, you have your cell phone.
I do.
Okay. All right, we got some good stuff that we're looking at. I can't go into details. This is nowhere near being considered anything like a cold case. I think we're going to get this thing done for sure. So we just got to get the right people to talk to us. So, and we're working on that right now.
Okay. Any luck? Anything back with any DNA? Anything?
Well, again,
The car.
that's evidence, so I can't discuss that. I don't know if we had victim, suspect, whatever on it.
Yeah.
Did you, and so when you got home, I wanted to do a walkthrough maybe with you. Does Nella leave pretty early in the morning every day for school?
Yeah, sure, very early.
Yeah, I was thinking maybe tomorrow my partner and I could come by. And I just wanted to do a walkthrough with you and Jessica separately on, just where you guys went, what you saw, what you did, what was open, what was closed, what was on, stuff like that, just to get a better idea on the sequence of events. I know you talked to Detective Bucknell a little bit about, where you kept the money, and you pointed out the drawers and stuff like that. But I wanted to do one myself, and a couple more questions that I have. So, are you available tomorrow? What time are you guys up and awake?
Tomorrow by 7:30, 8 a.m. My cleaning lady is going to be here tomorrow anyway, so I'll be up.
Okay, so you'll be up by 8?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Why don't we plan on 8 o'clock? My partner will come by and talk to you and Jessica.
Okay. Okay. I'll get her up for sure.
And then I don't know if anyone left your receipt for the laptop and the phone.
I think so. I think I have that. I put all my files together and gave it to my state lawyer because he's got to call everybody and do that stuff for me. I don't have it here at home, but it's in his office.
Okay, I didn't know if you got one or not, so I photocopied one.
Did you guys take anything else was taken? Because I'm missing, bedding. I'm missing pillowcases and stuff.
No, I don't think so. Well, that's interesting. So you're missing pillowcases.
Yeah, I think there was 2 missing. There was 2. And they asked me, did you have pillowcases here? And I said, yes. And I think they said, well, they must have taken it, but there's 2 missing. So I don't know if the police that were here took another one. Maybe there was
Oh,
an
they
assault
did.
or something.
They did take 2 pillowcases.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, we have them.
Okay.
Yeah, and then they took a towel, blue with red stains from, I guess it was a little towel that they took from northeast bathroom door. They took the bottle. Looks like they took the bottle of vinegar, cloth from the the faucet in the kitchen.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and everything else is pretty much just swabs. So.
Okay. All right.
All right. I'll talk to you tomorrow. We can talk a little bit more in person.
Okay.
So let's plan on 8 o'clock. Unless something comes up on our end, I'll give you a call. But 8 o'clock should work for us.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. Thanks, Monica.
All right.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Transcripts?
Yes. Hear that recording?
Yes.
And did you recognize the voices on the recording?
Yes.
And whose voices were those?
Detective Parshall and Monica Sementilli.
In fact, was this a conversation that took place while you were with Detective Parshall in your office?
Yes, we had desks that were kind of back to back, so he was right there when he was talking.
And when he was talking to her, could you hear what she was saying?
No, I don't believe so.
This wasn't one of the phone calls that was played where you heard it over the speakerphone?
I don't believe that was on speakerphone, no.
Okay. Your Honor, I have another stipulation. May it be marked, please, as People's 41. I believe it is 2 pages, or really 1 and maybe a quarter.
So marked.
Yes?
Yes.
Thank you. Stipulation, business surveillance video. James Wooten of the Los Angeles Police Department's Technical Investigation Division obtained the following surveillance video as part of LAPD's investigation of this case. On February 16th of 2017, Wooten downloaded surveillance video from LA Fitness located at 6401 Canoga Avenue in Woodland Hills. The video was originally recorded between 10 a.m. and 1 p.m. on January 23rd of 2017. The surveillance video contained in People's, Your Honor, it's a CD, can it be marked as People's 42?
The CD will be so marked.
Thank you. Is a true and correct copy of that video. The system video timestamp is 1 hour and 45 minutes ahead of the actual time. On February 16th of 2017, Wooten also downloaded surveillance video from Ralph's Supermarket located at 20060 Ventura Boulevard in Woodland Hills. The video was originally recorded between 3 p.m. and 5:30 p.m. on January 23, 2017, and includes video from cameras located inside and outside the store. The surveillance video contained in People's, can this also be, Your Honor, on People's 42, the same CD?
Yes.
Is a true and correct copy of that video. The system video timestamp is accurate with respect to the actual time. On February 16th of 2017, Detective Fillmore of the Los Angeles Police Department obtained surveillance video from Target located at 2081 Ventura Boulevard in Woodland Hills. Fillmore received the video from Target manager Marilyn Robles. The video was originally recorded on January 23rd of 2017. The surveillance video contained in People's, again, Your Honor, Exhibit 42, please.
Sure.
Is a true and correct copy of that video. The system video timestamp is accurate with respect to the actual time. Counsel, join.
Yes.
Received.
Now, did you and your partner go to the defendant's residence in consistent with what we just heard of the February 20th, 2017 recorded call between your partner and the defendant?
Yes.
And on that following day, February 21st of 2017, at about 8:20 in the morning, was it just you and your partner that went to the location?
It was.
Do you recall who was home that day besides the defendant?
It was Monica, I believe Jessica was there, and also a family friend.
And was that individual Ernie Valorano?
I believe so.
Did you speak to the defendant that day?
Yes.
Did you also speak with her daughter Jessica that day?
Yes.
And did you also speak with Ernie Valorano?
Yes.
And when you spoke with each of these individuals, did you speak with them in separately in a different room?
If I recall correctly, it was kind of a rolling conversation. There was, it was all recorded. If I recall correctly, it was just one file, so we were kind of in just a moving conversation with different individuals throughout the recorded file.
Now, in terms of the conversation that you had with the defendant, once again, was that a recorded conversation?
It was.
Again, Your Honor, this is a recorded conversation that is approximately an hour in length. Do you want me to start it now or after the noon hour?
I think we'd better do this after lunch.
Okay, can I please have the recording, the CD of the recording marked as the People's next in order?
That would be 43.
Thank you. And the transcript as People's 44.
Transcript be marked as 44.
And for record purposes, this is recording number 701564. Detective, have you previously listened to this recording and viewed the transcript?
I've listened to the recording. I don't think I've seen the transcript. I may have. I'm not sure.
Did the recording appear to you to be an accurate recording of the interview that you had with the defendant on February 21st of 2017?
Yes.
During this interview or any other time, did you advise the defendant of the DNA results that implicated Robert Baker in the murder?
No.
And why not?
It was an ongoing investigation. If we were to explain what we actually had in this case, we were concerned that we would have destruction of evidence. And so for that reason, it was kept close to the vest.
Okay. This might be then a good place to stop, Your Honor.
Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be in our lunch and recess until 1:30. The evidence applies not to discuss this case either among yourselves or with anyone else, or express any opinion to the cause finally submitted to you. See you at 1:30. Good afternoon. I just spent the last hour and a half in a meeting with other judges from different jurisdictions. I should have gone to medical school. In any event, Detective Verna, you're still under oath, and you may continue.
Thank you, Mayor. I think at this point we were getting ready to play a recording of the defendant's interview from February 21st. I believe that we marked the audio as People's 43 and the transcript as 44.
That is correct.
And at this time, let me just ask a couple of questions before. Prior to this interview that you had with the defendant on February 21st, along with your partner, had you already received some phone calls from an individual by the name of Deborah Obad?
Yes.
And prior to this interview, had Miss Obad already sent you some photographs from a wake that took place at the Sementilli home on the date of Jan?
Based on hearsay,
I haven't heard the question. I'll take your objection to submission. You may finish your question.
Had she sent you some photographs prior to the time of this interview?
Yes.
I have a set of photographs. The first one is a single photograph labeled Defendant Sementilli and Robert Baker at Wake, January 29, 2017. It has a red 8 in the bottom left corner. May it be marked as People's 45?
Yes.
Thank you. Showing you what's now been marked as People's 45, is this one of the photographs that you received from Deborah Obad?
Yes.
Your Honor, I have another set of 2 photographs titled Bandage on Robert Baker's left index finger, January 29, 2017, with the red number 7 in the bottom left corner. May it be marked as People's 46.
Yes.
Thank you. Showing you People's 46, the photograph on the left, is that another photograph that was sent to you by Miss Obad?
Yes.
When you got to the home, you told us earlier, just before lunch, that the defendant was at the home along with her daughter, Jessica, as well as a family friend, Ernie Valorano. Is that correct?
Correct.
Your Honor, I have a photograph of Ernie Valorano. May it please be marked as People's 47?
Yes.
It has a red 21 in the bottom left corner. Showing you People's 47, do you recognize this individual?
I really don't at this point. It's been 8 years.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
But you remember that being the name of the individual that was at the home the day that you went on February 21st of 2017 to speak to the defendant?
Yes.
Your Honor, at this point, we would ask to pass out the transcript, which is People's 44.
Very well. And again, the same ammunition applies. I already admonished them again. You weren't listening?
We were, Your Honor. I believe you just said same admonition.
That's exactly what I said.
Thank you.
Oh, yes, I was gonna open the gate.
Thank you. Open sesame? All right, good. Got it.
Morning.
We have a statement a little bit longer.
A little bit. I have the family here, just Jessica.
Okay, hi Jessica. Hello. So what I want to do is I wanted to kind of do a walkthrough, kind of retrace everything that happened. And then I want to do the same thing with Jessica as well. And then eventually Bella as well, just to make sure, you know, we got like, they took so many different swabs of different areas in here. I can't submit, you know, 145 swabs at once and expect them to get it back to me. They just won't let me do it. I have to do handfuls at a time. So a lot of it is just figuring out what ones I need to submit. You know, because pretty much I think, I mean, hopefully not, but I mean, most of it's going to be back fine. You know, so I got to kind of determine what I should look at first. So if we can go out front, take it from when you got home.
Did you want to go through the garage, or that's where
Yes,
everything came
yes,
from?
yeah. Go for the garage.
My family and his work friends have been getting Facebook requests from Fabio yesterday. And so they obviously called us right away. I don't even have Facebook, so we don't even know. And they would say hello. And when my nephew wrote back, who is this? Like, what, you know, what's going on? They deleted the page. But then they reported it, and I think Facebook is looking into it. But I mean, who would do that?
Yeah, right.
It's a profile page.
Yeah, I've never heard of that actually, but it's interesting. So some of the people, so Bobby, you have Facebook.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, what's his Facebook?
Jessica, what's that Facebook? A name or an account? It's his name. It's just his name.
Okay. There's no like dot or anything. Fabio Sementilli. Okay, and then, so who actually got requests from his Facebook?
Well, I don't know everybody, but my nephew, Daniel Chilo, Toronto.
What's his name?
Daniel.
Okay.
Chilo, that's his nephew. He texted me. And then Dana, somebody from Woodland, Canada, her at work got it.
Okay.
My friend Deb got it, but she says, I just delete them because I get so many hacked Facebook requests.
Yeah.
And I already know the people, their pages, so
I think that's what it is. I think people know that he died, maybe the brand name, so I have a Facebook page, and they have a way of doing that. But I'm gonna find out how that's done. So
It was an actual request for like a friend?
Yeah.
It wasn't just like a suggestion or?
no, it was a friend request to obviously his
from him
contacts.
to
Right.
His contacts,
Hmm.
yeah. I don't know how many got it, but I told him, can you keep me posted if you know whatever, so.
I'm sure people are just screwing around. Like they got a way to do it, and they think it's funny or something. Okay. Is there any other social media besides Facebook?
Twitter, LinkedIn, I mean, I think he's everywhere. how worldwide he was.
Did he have like an agent or a PR person or someone that would manage the social media at all?
I probably his assistant at work would help him, but I know he was, into doing making sure he did his own thing.
Oh, okay.
But to responding to things, I'm sure his assistant helped him with that stuff at work.
Who was his assistant?
Alicia Truesdale.
Alicia?
Yeah, Alicia.
And was she just his assistant, his personal assistant, or was she?
His executive assistant.
Okay, so she didn't work for anyone else, just.
Oh, I'm sure she worked for the people there in the office.
Okay.
Did everything.
Okay, but she took care of a lot of
All
things.
of that is the
Yes,
calendar, everything.
Okay. All right. And then have you had anything on your social media at all? Any contacts?
I have Instagram, that's what my kids made me get, because I think I'm the only person on the planet that doesn't have Facebook.
What's your Instagram account?
Monica_Sementilli.
And you haven't got anything weird on that?
No, because it's just family and friends.
Right. Okay. Okay, let's start.
Okay. I think his friend Ernie is going to come today to take the card, and we just don't want it in here anymore.
Let me start with this. How did you see you park the car? In and back end?
Oh, no. It's always inside this one.
Always inside this one.
Oh my God, we didn't even close the windows.
Oh yeah, I want to get a picture of the car. And then-
Did he always park it right in the middle too, or was it?
Yeah, like here.
Okay.
Not the one
Was not the
side.
side.
It's always a pathway here to
Okay.
us. We always come in through here, always. I checked everywhere. There is no papers of that stupid DVR thing. I checked every cupboard. I checked all these little areas. There's nothing.
Did you guys get a new DVR yet, or?
No, but State Farm's gonna come in. They're gonna replace all these things.
Okay.
I think you could just plug it in.
I would think so. I mean, unless they rip wires out or something like that.
Okay, so you should park it just like this in the middle. Alright, so you've gone to Ralph's and then Target, or Target and Ralph's?
I went to home. I may have done 31st.
Okay.
The house, that's it.
Okay, and then what did you get at Target? What were you shopping for, if you remember?
Well, after I shopped around and looked for some clothes and shoes, I went to the pharmacy area. I came home with shaving cream and razors, a loofah, like big bathroom stuff.
Okay, just lots of toilet you guys shop
Yeah,
at Target.
yeah. And at Ross, I got wine. I think I got tomatoes, things that I needed for dinner that the kids, I did dinner that.
Okay. Alright, so Target and Ralph's, like those things, and then straight home from there?
Yeah, and as I came home, I saw the Fiat on the side of the road. I said, oh, Bella's already home. Because I knew she had to go get her glasses, and then I pulled in, and I saw the garage open. Even if I would kill them, they always leave the garage open. But his car wasn't here.
Okay.
So I walked out, I walked into the door. Actually, the door was cracked open a little bit, and I can hear her saying, Dad, Dad.
Okay.
So I ran in, and
So
it was like fun.
did you park pretty much right where you're at right
Yeah,
now, the black
I
truck?
parked where was parked there.
And you got in the black truck that night, you parked where it was at right now? Okay. When you came home, was the gate open?
Yes,
It was already open? Yeah, it was where?
right here, I parked on the side.
Okay.
Where left handed, that's where she parks.
Okay, so just to looking out for the right of the driveway. Okay. And we talked about this before, the gates usually open during the day?
They were, usually open, not even closing now, but whatever.
Okay.
Especially when we're home, when we leave, we always close the gate, like when there's no one home.
If everyone leaves, you
close the gate. Last person leaves, close the gate.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it's open during the day,
Otherwise,
coming and
it's
going.
always open.
Porsche is always parked in the garage?
Yes,
Okay. Is the truck always parked right here?
always. And here is Mustang, that's why she always parks on the road, or it's Fiat and Mustang on the road, because then they always fight who's gotta get out first.
All right, so whoever gets in here, the other person parks on the street?
Yes.
Okay. So you came home, you parked, you hadn't got any phone calls from anybody, or, you know?
Oh, Bella, just Bella, she's on my way to get my glasses.
Okay.
And I think I was in the parking lot of Ross, or getting in or out of Ross, and I said, oh, okay, I'm on my way home too. And I didn't think she'd make it home before me.
Okay.
And unfortunately, she did.
Okay. So you came in, gate was open, you parked, garage is open, porch was obviously not there. And you came in through the garage.
Yes.
Okay. And did you notice anything unusual? Did you notice the DVR missing? Did you notice any blood on the ground or anything like that?
No, all I heard was dad, dad, so I just kind of
Okay.
ran in there.
So you ran or you walked?
Oh, God, I don't remember.
That's okay.
But probably as soon as I heard it, I started running, but
This door was cracked.
yeah, just a little.
About that far or so?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, and it was dark, like no lights.
Oh, the lights. Okay. So you came in.
I went this way, I saw the door open, screaming, I dropped my bags, and I ran up.
Got the bag from the counter right
Yeah,
here.
right here.
Okay. And then you ran out.
And I ran out, and that's when I saw her trying to pick him up because she was on the phone with the,
So this door was open?
yes, all the way.
Okay. So you came out here.
Yeah.
Sorry to relive this with you, but
We did it every day.
okay. You saw Fabio here?
Yeah, on the ground, they go over on one of the pillows, which is now gone.
Okay. On one of the chairs.
Yeah.
Okay. And then where was Bella?
Bella was here, just here, leaning over on a chair, and she was here, the phone was there on speaker 901,
Oh, okay.
and she was trying to pick him up, and they kept saying, pick him up, so I was just freaking out, and she was being the adult.
Okay. So the chair was kind of turned like this. Good.
Yeah.
Something like that, right?
I know that he was leaning on a chair, and his knees were on the
It was
ground.
about right here.
Okay.
The way I remember it. So he was here. Was she on the left side or the right side?
No, I was here, I ran this way, she was
You
here.
ran through here or you ran around here?
I ran that way.
Okay, so you came around the full side
Yeah,
and you saw him there, you saw the blood.
yeah.
Is she actually trying to grab him and pick him up?
We did together, because they said, turn him over, and we couldn't. And when we picked him up, the smoke came out, and I think it was a cigar.
Oh.
The smoke coming out, but the fire was on, and
Uh-huh.
I think the TV was on.
Okay. And so well, when we found that he was still down, did you like partly lift him up and you couldn't get him?
We could not pick him up.
Okay.
And then, I guess, it was just everywhere, so,
So you got blood on you,
yeah,
on your hands.
yes.
I imagine Bella did as well.
But we had a lot more than me.
Okay, all over. And then, did you guys at some point say, you know what, Dad, there's
No,
nothing to do?
because
Or
they ran in the door, I don't know if it was paramedics or the police or the
the firemen
I
got
don't
here
know.
first?
Yeah, and they just pulled us off and made us leave.
Okay, so they were attending, so you guys came back around here. Did you know what way you came through?
I don't know what way I came back, but I know we were like this.
Right, so
I'm pretty
both
sure.
of you came back through here,
Yeah.
right? And you were wearing the shoes that you're wearing.
My running shoes.
Your running shoes,
Yeah.
the same ones that we talked to you in the room,
Yes,
right? And then
yeah.
did we take a picture of the shoes?
I think someone looked at under my shoes.
Yeah, we saw the shoes.
A
Bella,
pair of boots missing, those are Bella's.
those are Bella's.
Yeah.
Okay, those are right here.
Yeah.
So you guys came back in. Now you're dripping blood at this point from him, or did you have that much blood on you that you remember?
My hands were full of blood. One of my knees, not dripping, just on my clothes, and I'm was sitting on my shoes, because we did walk back in here and my shoes are dirty.
And then so you guys both came in all the way inside, or did you stay here and watch?
Well, they pushed us in and made us sit right there and not
So
leave.
just you and Bella still, right? You came in, and then where did you guys go?
Right there, those two chairs on that side, they made us sit.
So you walked through here,
Yeah,
and
we sat there.
okay. Now who arrived next as far as family, friends?
Who did we call next? We called Deb to get Jessica here.
Okay, so you called Deb.
And my friend Elise.
Elise?
Elise, yeah.
Who's Elise?
She's one of my gym friends.
Okay, how do you spell her name?
Elyse.
Okay, so you called.
Bella texted her from my phone, and she texted
Okay,
Elise.
so you're like, call Deb, tell her to get
Yeah.
Jessica here, call my friend Elise,
Yes.
tell her to come.
Yes, she came.
Okay.
She came.
Any reason you wanted Elise here, or just a
Just the two first what girls I think of are them two.
Okay, all right.
I didn't call his family until we were outside.
Okay, so
Can I put that?
Bella texted on your
And then while we were here, that's when they looked at our shoes, or my shoes.
Who did?
Police and or the fireman, I don't know who it was. And so they made me left to look, and then they looked here and they said no. So I guess it was because Bella had footprints because she came in to get the phone to call. And then I don't know if
What do you mean she came in? Oh,
She's-
the first one out there.
yeah, this is what she remembers that when she went up, she saw, ran to get the phone. She went to see him, got the phone, and brought it out.
Okay,
And
okay.
so I don't know how that's, I think those prints got there, but they were there, they were all through the kitchen. And
What do you mean all through the kitchen? Whose prints? Bella's?
I don't know, we don't know, but it's like blood stuff. And then they made us, we went through the garage, but we stopped, closed everything, and we went,
Okay,
we just go to the front door.
Back up. So you guys
Yeah.
came in, you walked through here, you texted Elise, you texted
Yeah.
Deborah, and then did you remain there?
Yeah.
Okay. So, did anyone else come through the door while you were sitting over here? Deb, the Elise, the police?
Yeah, everybody came in through here.
Okay, everyone came through the garage.
Everybody, because it was wide open. I think everyone came this way.
Okay.
I don't remember.
Okay, so who all showed up then?
Just Elise came, and then Deborah. But I don't know who came first.
Elise came, Deborah came, who else?
That's it.
Jessica showed up at some point, right?
Oh, Jessica came before everybody else.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Wait a minute. God, I don't remember. No, Deb came, went home to relieve Jessica from babysitting to send her home.
Oh, first Deborah came here, and then she's like, crap, so I gotta get back to
Yes.
watch.
Yes.
Okay. All right, then, that's okay, but
Yeah.
Elise, Deborah, Jessica,
Yeah.
the garage was open, they just came through the garage.
Yes.
But now, did they go out there next to Fabio's
They
farm?
were not, no, they wouldn't let anybody go here.
Okay.
I walked around here because I was looking out the window and they wouldn't let me move from here.
Now, you had, who was it, the paramedics?
Yeah, everybody, yeah, the police.
Okay.
There's I think 2 or 3 here that, just made sure we stayed here. I don't remember, but I think Bella said something. Oh no, she asked them, can I go to my room because she had to get something. And so I think she went there.
Okay, so Bella went to her room.
I think I didn't ask her.
Okay, you think maybe she went to her room and did
Yeah.
something, whatever, okay. You don't know what she went there for, or?
I think she went to get something she needed, but this was when we were leaving. She had asked, can I go to my room? And because we left through the front door after, so, and I use the restroom right here. They let me go right here to the restroom. And
Okay,
use it.
let's show them from there. Okay, walk. I guess this is the dining room.
Yeah, so we walk in here, and, so I think she had to get something in the room, oh, changing clothes, oh, she went for something
Okay.
to bring out, and I just went in here, and when I came here, and I went like this, that's when I saw everything, and I was about to go here, and
They wouldn't let you go in the room. Okay, so what did you do in the bathroom? Did you wash off?
I did not wash my hands until the next day. I just used the bathroom.
Okay.
And then we left.
You used the bathroom, and then did you come back over there?
No, we walked over this way. We were all around.
Did you already have your purse and your keys and all that?
They got it. They came back in and got it from me. Oh, no, that was the end of the, that was the way end of the night.
Oh, right.
Someone went and came in and got me my purse.
Okay, because you left it on the kitchen?
Yes, everything was there. And the next morning, everything was still there.
Okay. So you came in here, you didn't go to your room at all. You didn't grab any clothes, you just came to this bathroom here by the front door. And then where would Bella have gone to get a change of clothes?
Oh, right here.
Go right to the left. Okay, so she came here to get some clothes. All right. Anyone going here at all, just the laundry?
Yeah, just,
Okay. And then when you came out of the bathroom, I mean, did she go to her room and come back out there, or was this at the same time? You went to the bathroom, she went to the room at the same time, or?
I think she was not sure her room first.
Okay. Changed in her room?
No, because the lady there gave her a change of pants across the street. I don't know why she came to her room. But I know that they allowed her to come here and then back.
Okay.
I don't think it was the same time I went to the bathroom. I think it may have been before.
Okay, anyway, at some point, she came in her bedroom, got something, you went to the bathroom, and then after you left the bathroom, you guys left out here. Now, who was here? Jessica was also here, Deborah was here, Elise was here at that whole time?
Not Deborah, because she went home back to her child.
Okay.
I don't remember if Elise now was waiting outside or she was in here with us.
Okay.
I think maybe she was, and we all left.
And you left here through the front door?
Yeah.
And you just walked down the stairs and you walked directly over to the secretaries across the
No,
street?
we just waited at the end of the driveway until.
Okay, we're outside your gates?
Yes.
Okay, you wait out there. So, going into your master bedroom.
Yeah. When we asked her to.
Yeah. You know, you come here at all that night until after we had finished with the house, is that right?
Yeah, I came in this morning.
But when you went to the bathroom, you looked down here and you saw stuff scattered.
Yeah.
Obviously, it wasn't like that before. And Delia had been here that
Oh, yeah.
same day.
It cleaned everything.
So everything was spick and span.
Yeah.
What was in this drawer right here? I noticed that drawer was open.
Well, now it's all a mess because I threw everything
Sure.
back in. But we had, here is where we had, what is this? We had money here and here and here. And different currencies.
Right, you said euros, Canadian, and U.S. currency.
Yeah, and they may have been separated by a white envelope, but
Okay,
not in
which
envelopes.
drawer did you have the money in?
This one here, but I know sometimes you keep, a little stack here.
Okay. So the far right drawer had the big chunk.
The big chunk of money.
And then the drawer right next to it on the left.
They had
money.
some money, like,
Had some.
going, sometimes I need money for shopping, go in here and take 100 or something.
And all that was gone when you
Yes.
got back in the house and stuff.
Yes.
Okay. And then what do we have? Now, what do we have over here? Did you have? I noticed that all these drawers were pulled out or open.
All the clothes, yeah, all the clothes were on the floor, but I don't know why they were flipping there. This was over there, and
Wait, was that on top of this table?
yes.
And it moved by whoever did this, or that's where you keep it?
No, we kept it here.
Oh, okay.
I found it there, and I had a top shelf, and the top shelf was missing.
The whole shelf is missing?
Of this, yeah.
So you're missing the shelf? Huh?
Yeah.
All right, let me get a
It's
picture of
wood and red velvet like this. This might be a piece of it.
that. And you never found, you cleaned up and you never found it?
Oh, no, I picked everything up. It still has all
So,
the dust
so
on
like
it.
someone took stuff out of here, they actually took the whole shelf.
I guess, and pillowcases are missing.
We took pillowcases.
Yeah, but he asked me if I had removed one because they didn't
Okay.
take it that third
There,
one.
there might have been one missing and then they took two that had
Yeah,
maybe a
yeah.
blood stain on it or something like that, okay.
Um,
So where was your expensive drawer? You said they missed the expensive drawer.
Well, they just took a few pieces. This is not really the good stuff. The good stuff is with my stuff in there in my walk-in closet.
Okay, so the stuff in here was just costume jewelry. You did have jewelry in here?
I did have jewelry, like I said, his pocket watch, a black watch, and then just pearls. I mean, I get $500. They're not like my gold and my diamonds and all that. Some
Okay.
silver bracelets.
Now he had a pocket watch.
Yeah,
Did you know what brand or anything like that?
he bought that in an antique place before we were even married.
So pocket watch mean those ones got a little chain on it, and
This one didn't have no chain. It was just a pocket watch.
they're one of those round ones
Yes.
that you can open.
Yes, it looked like it was the brass old, but I think it was gold.
It was an antique kind
Yeah,
of?
it was
Okay.
really antique. And he used to use it, he used to be a stage artist for these companies a long time ago. I worked with him for many years, and he used to, I'll have all these get-ups and different costumes, and that was part of one of his. And he got it. I haven't seen it. It's been buried for the last maybe 18 years, and he's never worn it, but I know that's missing.
What else do you know is missing from there?
Okay, so he has a black watch that is not real. It's probably $400 or $500, like a knockoff kind of watch.
So it has a black face.
Yeah, it's like one of those, diver watches
Okay.
things.
Oh, okay.
I don't know the name. I even was looking at recent pictures, and they're not in there.
Diver style black watch.
Yeah.
With like a rubber black band
Yes,
on.
yeah. And they didn't take, he was wearing his Rolex, and they didn't take that.
Right, okay. And then you said pearls, rings, or anything?
Yeah, no, mine, oh yeah, but those are all just costume jewelry.
Like how many, like, how many rings, how many necklaces, how many?
I can't now remember rings, so I'm gonna say about two necklaces, maybe one pearl, and one is like just a going out little thing, gold, with a long, just like a long gold bar, but it's not really gold.
Okay.
It's just
Like a gold necklace?
Yeah.
Gold colored
gold
necklace?
chain,
Okay.
and just pearls.
One pearl, one gold chain necklace.
Just some, silver bracelets or anklet, like from vacations and stuff. They're probably like silver. It's not,
Right.
this is not the good stuff, which they took a lot of the gold earrings, maybe 4 pairs of different kind of, they're gold color.
But they're not gold.
No. I say they took it because I can't find it. I don't know what they
Right,
took.
right.
But obviously the shop is missing too.
Okay, so all this stuff is pulled out. I didn't
Yeah.
see anything open over here. I didn't see any of this stuff open here.
I came in, that was open, but just some, like a couple of clothes on the floor. Nothing was
Okay.
pulled out of there, but this was, everything was all over the floor.
Are those the ones you're wearing right now?
No.
Okay.
I don't know.
Yeah, let me grab a picture of those. I don't know if we got a picture or not, but I will grab another one. And then also where were quality issues first, but where was the good stuff?
Oh, here.
And go on with quality. Okay.
I always hate opening that safe, so
Okay. I didn't see anything Thursday. Okay. But you can hold those.
black all over the floor, I think is from the,
Prints. Let me see the tread. And then you have a safe.
yeah, in here.
What kind of stuff do you do?
Money. Darren had 4,000 Canadian, which now is gone for this.
Okay.
He keeps his gun in there.
Okay.
But he had just went over the holidays to the shooting range with my nephews, everybody was visiting. And when I came the next morning, it was in the case at the top. Now Mike has it. My neighbor Mike says he didn't want it.
So the gun case was up here in
Yeah.
plain view?
Yes, at the top, it's blue.
Okay.
But usually he takes out of the case and just puts only the gun in there.
This time you just put the box up
The
here.
problem is that I think, we've had people here, and I guess we just let them safe.
So afterwards, you got in a safe, you saw the gun wasn't there, right?
Yeah.
You checked the case, it was in there.
Actually, the next morning, whoever I walked in here with
Yeah,
was
but no.
another, oh yeah, so I looked up and I said, there it is.
Okay.
So then he asked if I wanted him to take it, but my neighbors were here cleaning up for me, and Mike said, I gave it to Mike to keep, because I don't know if I want to get rid of that.
Okay. Was anything disturbed in here?
When I came in, I just saw the door with a lot of black prints.
Right.
Like, I think there's still, she watched it, there was a black footprint here.
Okay.
But that's, that's it. I don't remember if there was a mess in here, but I don't think so. I don't remember.
That night when you come home, you never came in here. They wouldn't let you come in your
Oh,
room,
no.
so you didn't
I
come in
couldn't-
here.
No, I didn't come in here.
These doors over here, what's the situation with the sliders? Are they always closed and locked? Do you
Well-
have them open during the day for fresh air?
We
Or?
have them open. I wish I could say I lock all the time, but we don't, because that's how we keep those chairs over here, because when the girls have their friends over, they go outside, they don't want us around, so we come out this way, and we sit here. He has one coming out of his room, I call it his room, because he snores, so he sometimes sits in that room.
Oh, he snores.
Yeah.
Fine, too.
No. I used to complain, and now.
Yeah.
So these are always, we always go in and out of here, but sometimes we'll sit here. Oh, and I just saw this when I opened these blinds. That's broken. That's never been broken. It's that fence. Ever. I've never seen
You're talking
it.
about the wood part that's
Yeah.
right now?
Yeah. I'm just saying, I never noticed it.
Yeah, so how do you open this door? So that day,
To be honest with you, I think that may have been one of us that was looking down the hillside.
Oh,
And I think,
okay.
I remember seeing someone step onto that.
Oh, okay,
come
so I
down.
didn't see it.
Yeah, I think it's actually kind of rotten, Farmers Road.
oh, it's got real small nails that hold it up.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think if someone put their foot on it to look down,
yeah,
they might have done
yeah.
that.
Do you know where it came from? Do you know where it came from?
The reserve integrity investigation, I can't tell you stuff that we're working on or stuff that we've deduced. Yeah, that would have got everything. So these doors are normally shut, but
Not
could be
necessarily
unlocked.
locked.
You come in out of here.
Yeah, more so this one. Phyllis, she barely uses her door. That's probably always locked. But these two are closed, just not always locked.
Right, so you have two sliders to the master, and that one's to the
Second bedroom, and that's
Second
Isabella's bedroom.
that's the
Yeah.
bedroom down there. Okay. Anyway, this would have been left open during the day, like.
No, this I would never leave this open.
Okay. So
Like open. Sometimes we have the screen, but in the summer, not. It's been so cold that we
Right,
never
right.
open this.
all right, so this should not have been open if it was open. Okay. And are these the interior plantation shutter doors? They're usually open or closed, or
They're usually closed, but during the day I open it to get some light.
right? Around here,
Yeah.
these doors here, are they usually unlocked?
Yes. I never have them locked until this came to change the locks.
So this door can't even lock, correct?
That one doesn't lock, it's that one.
Those
that's locked.
people.
Yeah.
That was locked. But normally it's not locked, but you've been keeping it locked. you said?
Now we have, yeah.
These doors would have been shut.
Yeah, closed. Now they're actually really tight. I don't know if that's from the rain.
The
but-
water.
something in this room. Like they knew that.
Had you ever had anyone over that saw you going to hear you make money?
No. He loves entertaining. This house is full of people. Every night, if possible, he would have a party every night. He just loved being out there and everybody, whether it was work or friends or work friends or my friends, there were always people here. But no one comes into my room.
Okay.
I mean,
No reason for anyone.
there's no reason for that.
He could have maybe come in here, oh, let me get you some money and pull the door open, they might have been right there. I mean, probably not, as far as you know. And you don't have anyone close enough to you, like, oh, the money's in the top drawer, go in there and grab me a 20, grab me an assistant, or...
Oh, no. Oh, no. That, no. But, you know, like, my friend's dad, when I was in my house, anytime we travel, she comes to take care of things. Or, no, I trust her with my life. That's not... But I don't know.
what about your girls? You tell Jessica, go get a 20 out of the drawer, go get a whatever. You
No.
go out, go...
When they need money, he or I would give it to them. They don't... I mean, I think they knew we kept money here, but not that much.
Right. Okay.
On me?
Yeah, you have blood on your clothes?
Just on my knee and my hands and my shoes.
Okay. Did you keep those pants at all, or did you throw them away?
No, I washed them.
You washed them?
They're gray shirt pants.
Okay, and you managed to get all the blood out, and you still have those pants? Okay.
I didn't check, but I'm sure it came because they were dark gray, so you can't see it.
Okay. So they both got, I didn't leave, there was no mopping or cleaning, or you didn't wipe anything down. I just gotta ask.
When I came in?
No, yeah, when you guys were here.
Oh, no.
No. Okay. Because some of the things that, they took swabs, I think there might have been some places here.
There were footprints?
Not so much footprints through there, but some blood. I know there was a drop of blood right here between the kitchen and the dining room. There was blood over here. I'm trying to figure out when it was at. You guys coming in and out, they still have plenty of blood.
I don't know about there, because I don't know if the fellow had all that blood, or was she still on when she went to the room?
Right.
I don't know.
And then you said Ellie had come and she did clean. So the counters here, when I came here, the counters here were pretty clean. There was a bottle of vinegar right here.
Yeah.
Should that have been there?
No, the vinegar is under the sink.
Okay, vinegar's kept under the sink. That was unusual for the bottle of vinegar.
Yes.
Okay. And I think there was some blood through here. There was blood on this back door. Now, when you had come from here, you come inside, and you sat at the table, but you never came back out through here after you had been Fabio?
I don't remember. I don't think so.
Okay.
That's the thing.
Okay, so
I did see blood here because I just cleaned it last week. My sister was here. This was all black, and there's a smudge of blood.
I know they did find some blood
Yeah.
on the door, on the staff door. You don't remember if you touched anything?
I think so.
No,
But
that's
I don't remember. I don't know if there was any prints here.
Okay. So at any point before this incident, or 5 years ago, did you have any friends or family or you or did you guys cut yourselves at all? Is there any way that anyone that you know that has been in the house cut themselves and would have left blood at any of these places? myself, whatever.
Oh, like I said, we had a lot of family holidays. You know, I don't know.
You would have noticed.
I would have seen when I opened this door,
Right.
there's
Right.
something on it.
Or even if there was ones in the garage and anyone that could cut themselves out here, you have a gardener.
We do, but they don't ever come in the house. They've never been in my garage. Now, he was working on that power washer and he broke it.
Okay.
So that's why he had to go get it to get fixed. And I think he, you know, I know he had his hands full of, they're black, full of gasoline, whatever. I don't know if he cut
Who
himself.
was working on the power?
Yeah, I think the day before that.
Oh, your husband or the
Yeah.
partner?
No,
Oh, okay.
yeah.
Fabio,
Yes.
Fabio broke it, but you don't know if he injured himself.
I don't know, so I'm just trying to think. That's the only thing I could think of him doing something that may, I don't.
You didn't have any parties where someone cut themselves, getting something out of the garage on class, and could have left blood in the garage.
We had a lot of parties. I had a lot of guys come to help him up to his friends stacking wood. I don't know if they got that.
But no one close to you, your family, your friends.
Not
Do
that I
you
know
remember,
of.
I cut myself or anything like that?
No.
Did any of Fabio's friends or family drive, or did anyone allowed to drive the Porsche?
Drive it? I don't know. My brother-in-law was here and they went, you know, cruising around. So I don't know who drove, but you know, they've been in it. His friends have been in it. I think I've been in it once. Maybe the girls once.
As passengers or drivers? Have you ever?
Oh, I drove it when he brought it home. He was trying to teach me.
When did he exactly bring it home?
Before Christmas, maybe 2 weeks before. I don't know the date of the purchase.
So the day he signed.
Oh, I think I have it on my text messages. I didn't delete it. I had the date.
It was a pretty prized possession for him, though. I mean, he was
Yeah.
pretty proud of it, I'm sure.
He waited a long time for that.
Let me look in the glove department.
Yeah.
Yeah, picture in the glove.
Yeah, and should be in there.
So the day the purchase day would have been the day he brought it home.
Yeah, then he drove. I'm assuming. Yeah. Is that the day he came home with it?
I'm not sure.
Is the picture at home or at the dealership?
Oh, wait, no, we came home with it on December 3rd.
December 3rd.
Did you hear that?
December 3rd.
December 30th is what day?
The day he brought it home.
When did the purchase price on the paperwork here? December 3rd. Okay, so yeah, so December 3rd, that was almost 3 weeks before Christmas.
Yeah.
Did he go on any trips out of country from December 3rd till January 23rd?
Oh gosh, he traveled all the time. I don't think he did, but I you can get his calendar or they would know. If it did, it was just a weekend one. Sometimes he's gone for 10 days, sometimes he's gone for 5 days.
So you think if he did go somewhere around the holidays from December 3rd to January 23rd, it was only for a weekend?
Yeah, no. Let's say by Christmas to what happened, he didn't travel anywhere. We had people come here.
From Christmas to
Yeah.
the 23rd, January
He
23rd?
never traveled.
Okay.
It was before, if anything. It was before that.
But could have been between December 3rd and Christmas that he may have gone on a trip.
On a weekend trip, maybe.
During any of those trips, I mean, when did you allow anyone to drive the car? Did you go out with anybody in the car?
No.
Did you allow any of his friends to drive his car when he wasn't here?
No.
And your friends, hey, let's take that horse out.
No.
Nothing.
I wish I could drive it, but I can't.
Clutch.
Yeah, he was trying to teach me, and it's the first day he brought it home. Jessica was in the car.
It's probably not the easiest clutch to learn how to drive a car with.
No, because I used to do it a long time ago when I was like, I'll take the F-150. Oh, he just got the plates in the mail, registration.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, the 2 days after.
How long have you guys been in the house for?
May will be 4 years here.
Okay.
in this house,
Yeah.
All right, So look. Plenty of room to walk behind the car. Just to show that you can get a person view. No, it's okay. You said you have electrical problems a little bit, but not that day. Like you had power that day, right?
Oh, yes, yeah. It was only this kitchen that was dark. Everything else over there was working. And then the next morning, Mike came to look at the boxes, fuse boxes, and we turned it back on.
Okay, all right. Okay, let's see. So knowing that you know while you were here, use the sink or wipe anything down on the sink because it looks like there was some blood around the sink too.
Yeah. I mean, he was home, so I don't know what happened. I don't know what he did. I'm pretty sure it wasn't him. So
And we talked about knives before.
Yeah.
All the knives here. Obviously, we got the stabbing and check knives.
Yeah.
So
there is only one missing from this set.
okay.
That from when we first got it, I think he had brought it to the garage one day and I never saw it again.
Okay, so that's a missing request.
No. It says sharp object, so it's a knife, obviously.
Probably. I mean, it could be any kind of sharp.
Can I ask you if you think or if you know, do you think he fought back? Do you think there was a struggle?
Again, I can't discuss details. Just know that we got things under control, that we are making progress, and it's going to be nice to be able to sit down with you and tell you everything, but now is not the time to discuss, stuff like that. And if I gave you an opinion on something and it ended up being wrong, then, it was that also. So just because things get discussed and talked about and shared, and I don't want stuff out there. I don't want theories floating around that aren't substantiated, or anything like that. So, and then, any of the detailed stuff like we're asking you about and pointing out, I wouldn't discuss that with anybody. Who knows if this is not, this burglary crew, it's something else. If it's someone that had a bone pick with him through work, whether it's someone, at a cigar shop.
I can almost 100%, I can guarantee, she has not one enemy.
Yeah.
Not one.
So I'm finding out.
Yeah.
So, I haven't been able to find anything that would point to anything. Okay, well, we can just do the same walkthrough with Jessica.
Sure, I'm going to have a cigarette.
Okay, sure.
Did you want a coffee or?
No, good, thank you. In going over, again, all this DNA stuff that could be in the car and whatever like that, I was just asking Jessica about friends and stuff like that, who might drive the car. She mentioned, you did mention Elise. You mentioned Elise?
Elise is my friend.
That called and came?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
And then who else is part of that group? Gym friends or?
Oh my gosh, yeah, all my gym friends.
So who are your, Elise is your best?
Well, she's one of the leads. There's Faye.
Okay.
I'm just thinking of people, gym friends that actually, have been to the house. The girls, they're the only ones who really have been to the house. And then after, all my gym friends came.
So prior to Fabio's death, the only gym friends that have been in your house are who?
Probably Elise and Faye.
Okay. Who else is part of that group?
Oh my gosh. let's see,
Alexander.
Paula, Rob, he's our lead director for racquetball.
Rob.
I was in racquetball.
What's Rob's last name? What's Paula's last name?
I
You know
don't know.
his last name?
I have to look up.
That's okay. That's okay, if I need to.
I don't even know Faith's last name.
Okay. So Paula, Rob, Elise, Faye, Sheila?
Sheila, but she's never really been here before. She came after to pay respects.
So before Fabio's death, had Sheila had never been here?
No.
Had Paula ever been here?
No.
Had Rob ever been here?
No.
Never been here before? Fabio's.
No. No, I don't think so.
Faye been here before?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, so out of all those, you think that Elise and Faye have been?
Yeah, as far as I can remember.
Okay. So, and then Deborah had been here off and on. She mentioned Deborah.
Yeah.
She mentioned, we were talking about driving a car, that Mike, Deborah's husband, drove a car one time.
I don't know if he did before. I mean, he did after, because he got it from the.
Oh, the in-town driver?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. She had mentioned he drove it. Maybe that's what she was talking about.
Or maybe he did it. I mean, we
Well,
see each other
she
often.
said that Mike, Deborah's husband, drove the car, and Marco was with him.
Oh, that's coming home right now.
That's coming home.
Yeah.
Okay.
But Grant, my brother-in-law was in the car. I don't know if he drove it when they were here. I don't know. Or he may have driven it. You know, that's his best friend. I don't.
So, no way that Rob, Paula, Elise, Faye, or Sheila would have DNA in the car at all, or...
No, I don't. And plus, that car, we just bought it December 3rd. I don't think maybe the ladies came, during that time, but I don't. Usually we meet at a Starbucks or the gym, or we're training or playing.
Okay. And then Deborah's been here, but we don't know if she's ever been in the car.
Oh, I don't think she's ever been in the
Grant, and then what's Grant's last name?
Larson, Larscn. He's in Toronto. They were just visiting on holiday. He's my sister's husband.
So he was around when you had the Porsche before
Yes.
Fabio. Okay. And Ernie was around before Fabio was...
Oh, they bought it together. They just were riding together and all that. So
Okay.
that's why he knows so much about it. He's trying to sell it to me.
Okay, that's all I wanted to clear up. And we got the paperwork for that. And truck is registered to...
Right now it's a fab, and I have to wait 45 days after it's passing so they can switch it to my name.
Oh, who through DMV?
Through Ford in Thousand Oaks. So I'm just making the monthly payments, and then
Mail those in?
I'm actually going to go online, and because now it's 2 missed payments, I want to go and pay it. So they'll come and take it, and then when it's 45 days, the dealership is going to do the registration on my name. So we're going to buy it out if we want to keep it.
Oh, did you go out there? And...
Yeah, in Thousand Oaks Sport. Where did I go? Just Friday morning?
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. You don't have any stock. That's just the same thing, the exploitation and stuff like that.
Oh my gosh. No.
Well,
My boyfriend was my husband.
Yeah.
He stalked me every day.
Yeah, yeah. And then I asked Jesse this also. Boyfriends have heard about having any conflicts with Fabio at all? Or no, that got all mad because he kicked him out of the house.
Oh, no. After they left, he would get mad.
Right.
Why are you not going on with that?
Oh,
No, absolutely not.
And you don't have any people on any of your social media or trying to get a hold of you or stalking you or anything weird like that? Like, nothing like
I have been racking my brain and coming up with this, probably so irrational, illogical things, just trying to make sense of it.
nothing that
Nothing.
worth telling me about or that sticks out in your head at all? I just want to cut down. I think we're heading in the right direction with this burglary cruise. There's a couple of cruises. Actually, a few cruises.
Like all in this Wells area.
Yeah.
Like, this is why we live here.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not like we live in,
I actually found one burglary that I believe is going to be the same people. looking at that one as
I
well.
hope they have families. They would be suckers.
And they'll do a lot.
Does this, I mean, I know you sound hopeful, but it seems like it has to take
All
forever.
right, this time. Yeah, it seems like forever to you. It hasn't even been a month yet. These things can take a long time. Sometimes they're done right away the same day. Sometimes they take months, to happen. And the thing with DNA, and I don't even know if DNA is going to be so far. It looks like everything's being positive, but I can only test a certain amount of stuff. I can't give them 145. So. The young guys do a little bit of time. You can imagine every other homicide in the entire city, those detectives are asking for their stuff to be done first. And I'm saying my stuff needs to be done first. So it does take a while, but I don't think these people are going to come back here. I think, and what happened to Fabio, they're not going to, wouldn't dare be coming back probably this neighborhood. Because they don't want to.
What if, we want to stay here. This was his paradise. I don't want to leave here. But I don't know if we can. What if I have to move back to Toronto or whatever? Is that going to be okay that we leave?
Oh, yeah, no, you do whatever you want to do.
I can't take my daughter out of her high school. I just can't do that. We may sell the house and still live here somewhere in the area, but
Yeah. Well, yeah, those are things for you to figure out with your family and friends and stuff, what you want to do. Stay here. This is a pretty good area. We have good security here. We got the case.
so I know you said the system is old and you really couldn't see anything, but backtracking mode had a good camera.
No, this corner house had a good camera.
Well, I know, but where did it come from? Is there any other
They
videos?
keep running up. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we spent a considerable amount of time finding videos, and the way things go is usually the system's not working, power was down, they don't have the angle, so
It had to come from somewhere, Ventura, somewhere.
that's exactly what I'm thinking too, but there's all kinds of different ways into it. It doesn't make you go right on wells, left on wells, straight on Oakdale, and then it just kind of spirals down to Ventura Boulevard, and so we've done a lot of work. We have some stuff that we still need to look through. But again, it sounds like these people were new. They knew they were security.
Yeah, if they're just jogging out, why did they take this house?
Right.
Because they didn't see that truck in the driveway. And they thought no one was home. There was no cars here.
Right. Probably thought no one was home. Even though Fabio has a TV on the patio overlooks the street.
And I know when we're sitting, we can't see, but when you're standing, you can see.
Yeah.
And the fire was on.
Yeah.
So when he left, he was in the kitchen. He must have went out right after that.
Maybe the TV was turned down, or does he usually have that loud? Or?
He usually has it loud. We text him from inside. Can you lower the television so we can hear it?
I mean, that's another thing to think about. Normally these burglars, they don't want to go to a house where someone's home. But if they've been one of those things where they knew what cars you guys were driving and none of them were here, and they figured maybe someone.
Was this door locked? We don't know, right?
I don't know if this door locked. When we came here, it was open. We came in and out of there a lot. But it almost seems that because these guys were hooded up, as they made the corner onto Queen Victoria, they knew that this guy's got video cameras right here. Why would you?
Yeah, or you can see all of mine too. You can see there's a camera right there.
Yeah, well, they took care of that, but they took the whole machine. And you were never able to find a manual for it.
No, I was just talking in the garage. I
Were you getting to
searched
look
all the
through credit card
areas.
receipts? Let's find out the brand maybe of that.
This is going back a while, so I'm going on to that. Knowing him, I'm going to look, but knowing him, and this is another thing, he always walked around with thousands of dollars in his pocket. For 20 years, I've been giving him shit. Don't do that. So I know he pays everybody cash. So I don't know the name of this person, but maybe the name of the company, maybe who came.
Okay.
He didn't sell himself.
Right.
Someone came to put it all together, so.
Maybe there's something in your credit card receipt or something.
Yeah.
Have video stuff. And just get the name and model because just in case we end up, tying on to somebody, it's just on here. So you can't
be coming home Friday.
Okay. And you're going to, okay. Yeah, let me know if anything really happened or any more, like, website stuff. What's something I'm not thinking about?
I'm just, and I told you about, I'm just, I want to do that with stupid changes, I keep going back and forth, shutting up things, and I can't stop it, but
Yeah.
if I'm out there and I see that, I will
What are
punch them in the face.
what are they saying?
Is there ghosts in there?
Is anyone getting stabbed there? Like, really bad. None of the girls were not out here, it was me and my sister. If they heard that,
Yeah. Yeah, there'd be a fight. Yeah, you know, and if you want to see something picked up at UPR that'll work, you sort of
yeah, I know,
things like
I'm
that.
actually gonna State Farm's my next call, because they'll probably not get it for me, but they'll give me the money for it, so anything else taken they want to replace, and whatever. I don't even care at this point, but I mean it. It was always nice to have that screen there, even though we never really had to go use it.
Right.
One time, I think, we woke up in the morning and found eggs in the driveway, rotten eggs, someone threw it out. So we tried to go back and look, but that was the only time we ever had used it. But it was nice to always see the cars pulling out, the girls coming in, what time they were going out, we could always see that. So I would like to have it, yeah.
Okay. All right. I think that's good for now.
Please, even if nothing comes out, can you just please call me every couple of days, because I'm...
I'll try to. Usually when I get into work, my head's down and we are running. I got stuff to do every single day, so I may forget to call you sometimes. So if it's done too long, give me a call. I'll try to give you a call at least once a week. Okay? All right. You take care.
Thank you.
We'll talk to the garage. Sure. All right. Okay. Take care.
Okay, thanks guys.
Oh, wonderful.
Please retrieve. Please retrieve and transfer. Come on, maybe we need a stretch.
A photograph that is titled Defendant Sementilli and Detective Verna next to Fabio's Porsche Sementilli Garage, February 21st, 2017. Maybe marked as People's 47.
48.
48. Has a red number 1 in the bottom left corner. A photograph titled Victim Fabio's Porsche Sementilli Garage with the same date with a number 2 in the bottom left corner. May it be marked as People's 49.
Yes.
And set of 2 photographs titled Victim Fabio's Portion Sementilli Garage, same date with a 3 in the bottom left corner. If it could be marked, please, as People's 50.
So marked.
During the course of that interview, we heard the garage door open, and did you and the defendant go into the garage to look at the victim's Porsche that had been brought back from the impound?
Yes.
Showing you People's 48, do you recognize what you see here?
Yes.
What is that?
It's the victim's Porsche, Monica Sementilli and myself, and you can see the cabinet where the DVR was and the door leading to the kitchen.
Okay. Showing you People's 49, do you recognize what you see here?
Similar image, just showing the other side of the vehicle.
And are these 48 and 49, are these photographs that you took while you and your partner were at the Sementilli residence that day?
Yes, they were taken by Detective Parshall.
And showing you People's 50, also photographs taken that day?
Yes.
In terms of the questioning where you and your partner were asking the defendant if any of her friends had ever slept over at the location, and she indicated that none of her friends ever had, did she ever change that story off tape that day?
No.
How about on any other day?
It's argumentative, Your Honor.
It is not.
I don't believe so.
Did
I
we...
might object to I don't think so.
Overruled.
During the recording, we heard that there were parts where it appeared that the tape was cut, and then we heard more recording.
Yes.
During those portions, was that when you spoke to both Jessica and Ernie Valorano that day?
Correct.
And when you spoke to Jessica, did she give you information that caused you to go back to the defendant, as we heard, and re-ask the question as to whether or not anyone had ever slept over of her friends at the home?
Yes.
Can I call for hearsay based on hearsay?
It is not explained to the witness's subsequent conduct. Overruled.
Yes.
And was that because Jessica had told you that Rob had slept over on an occasion when her father was out of town?
Objection leading and hearsay.
Overruled on both grounds.
Yes.
And when you confronted the defendant specifically with that, did she once again indicate to you that no, none of her friends had ever slept over?
Yes.
When you spoke to the defendant, you and your partner, about the DVR, and she told you that there's no papers, there's nothing relating to this stupid DVR, did the defendant ever change that portion of her story?
No.
Did she ever mention to you at any point in time on February 21st that she was the one who was actually home when the DVR system was installed, as opposed to what she told you that day?
Objection leading, facts not in evidence.
Overruled.
No.
Did the defendant ever mention to you that she had remote access to the home surveillance system cameras through her cell phone?
No.
In fact, did she deny that to you?
Yes.
I want to draw your attention to page 68. There's a portion in the recording that you pointed out to me where it looks like on page 68, lines 23 through 24, there's some portion of the recording where the transcriber has indicated the recording was unintelligible. Did you hear something or recall something that was said at that point in time by your partner to the defendant relating to the DVR system?
I heard it in the audio.
And what was that?
Objection on that based on hearsay.
So rule.
Can I read the sentence so it
Yes.
makes sense in context? So the sentence on line 23, continuing through 25, it says, yeah, you know, it,
I said it twice. It's page 68, lines 23 through 25. Go ahead.
it says, yeah, you know, it, if you want, you know, see if someone can pick you up, and then the unintelligible part is a DVR that'll work. You just need things like that, referring to the camera system that had been taken.
So instead, it's unintelligible there, and after that, it says you just don't need things like that.
Oh, correct, yeah. Yes, you just don't need things like that.
So, in your presence, your partner recommended to the defendant that she replace the DVR system.
Yes.
Did the defendant ever change her story with respect to the fact that she told you during the course of this interview that when the mirror is opened, she gets a text on her phone, and on that particular day, she did not get a text on her phone? Did she ever change that answer?
No.
Did she ever change her answer when she told you that of all of her friends, the only ones that had been to the home were Elise and Faye from her racquetball group?
Objection, that was asked and answered.
No.
At any point in time when you were talking to the defendant, did she ever mention the fact that she was having an affair with Rob Baker?
No.
And on page 57, where you asked what Rob's last name, when the defendant said, I think it's Baker, did she ever change her statement and say, actually, I know it's Baker because I have some sort of a close relationship with him?
No.
Council, let me interrupt. We'll take our afternoon recess for 15 minutes. The evidence applies. See you back here in 15 minutes. And also present, Detective Verna, you're still under oath. You may continue.
During the course of the recorded interview that we just heard from February 21st, almost a month after the murder of Fabio Sementilli, was the defendant ever told that she was being recorded?
No.
And did you and or your partner have some type of hidden listening device attached to your bodies?
Just a digital audio recorder, which is about that big in size. It's something we used for virtually every interview we always did.
And where would you have that during this interview?
Probably in my pocket.
So it wouldn't be visible?
Right.
Why do I keep it?
At any point off tape or outside of the recording, did the defendant ever tell you that on the day that her husband was murdered, that she saw Robert Baker when she went to LA Fitness with her daughter that day?
No.
At any point, did she tell you off tape that day that she met up with Robert Baker at the Target that day?
No.
At any point in time, did she mention to you off tape or at any point in time that she had been communicating with Robert Baker all day long via Viber messages?
Objection. Since facts not in evidence, Your Honor.
Overruled.
No.
Now, did the defendant continue to have conversations with either you or your partner via phone call?
Yes.
And was there some type of procedure or protocol that you and or your partner used in order to document those conversations?
Yes.
What was that?
Many of those were recorded. As far as myself, I had a earpiece that I could put in, and then the phone would go over the earpiece and record both sides of the conversation. I'm not sure what type of technology he used.
Okay. So were a lot of those conversations by phone that happened either between you and the defendant or your partner and the defendant recorded?
Yes.
And were you present in the office for some of those conversations?
Yes, although I would typically hear one side of the conversation, not both sides.
Okay. At some point in time, did you listen to those recordings?
Yes.
And on those recordings, did you recognize the defendant's voice?
Yes.
During the course of your investigation, along with your partner, did one or both of you have conversations with life insurance companies, including MetLife?
Detective Parshall did.
When a homicide such as this occurs, typically do life insurance companies pay out prior to law enforcement clearing the beneficiaries?
Objection. Typically, Your Honor.
It's also stipulation, I suppose.
In this case, standard procedure, as a homicide detective in this case, were you required to clear the beneficiaries prior to a life insurance payout in this case?
Yep.
Objection. Call for
As far as what this detective did, that's overruled.
In this case, the insurance company did want some.
I'm going to object. That's hearsay and speculation.
Explain its officer's subsequent conduct. It is overruled.
In this case, the particular insurance company did want some satisfaction of knowing the involvement of the family members.
Okay. And throughout the course of your investigation, did you and your partner advise MetLife that the children were all cleared as beneficiaries of the policy,
Yes,
but not the defendant?
correct.
Your Honor, I have another recording. It's approximately 45 minutes in length. It's recording number 708355 that contains approximately 11 recorded conversations between March 2nd of 2017 and the date of arrest, June 14th of 2017. May the recording be marked as the people's next in order.
That'd be 51.
And may the transcript please be marked as people's 52.
Yes. Counsel, we don't have 45 minutes. So at the proper time, you can stop the recording.
Okay. Yes. Because they're separated into separate date clips, Your Honor, just let us know when you'd like us to stop. If I could pass out the transcript.
All right. You may pass out the transcripts, and as always, the evidence in the files. Not have a transcript.
Hello?
Hey, Marty, this is Parcell.
Oh, hi,
I was on the line when you called. Hey, I wanted to ask you, just trying to cover our bases here. A lot of these burglars are big time into identity theft. Do you know for sure, was any ID or any kind of paperwork or credit cards or anything taken from, that had any of your bank account information or anything from the dresser drawers or anything that you know of?
I don't think so, but I've had an identity theft happen to me, and that was over a year ago.
Oh. Where did that occur?
Yeah. Oh, it was somewhere in Ohio, but it was a Verizon wireless. They bought phones with my identity, and then I started getting bills, and that was it, and they ended it there.
Okay.
But recently, no, I don't.
You haven't noticed any kind of unusual, there's no unusual bank activity on your savings or checking your credit company or anything like that, huh?
Oh, no.
No.
Where? I mean, I haven't checked in the last few days, but I don't think so.
Okay, well, that's good. I just, these guys are, a lot of times you guys are after that type of stuff so they can do identity theft.
Oh, my God.
Where do you guys bank, though?
Oh, I do Chase and Wells Fargo.
Chase and Wells Fargo? Okay. You guys got multiple accounts at both of those, but nothing, and you can stay into your house and you haven't noticed anything on it?
No, I most even done online. I really don't have that much paper statements coming in there.
Okay, well, that's good too. Okay, well, obviously, if you notice anything unusual, let me know. But as far as you know, you didn't keep any bank paperwork or
Yeah, it's in my office.
but not in the drawers that these guys went through, right?
No, and if anything, if there is anything when the door comes up, you can get the kitchen drawer, and I don't see anything missing, a paperwork anyway.
Okay.
Oh,
All right. I just we just want to cover all our bases, and that might be another avenue for looking into these guys if they're using any or bank stuff or identity stuff. So, but if you have noticed,
I'm gonna keep looking.
okay, yeah, just let me know if anything comes up.
Yeah.
Okay, that's all I had.
Okay,
Okay, thanks, Monica. We'll talk.
talk to you. Okay, bye.
Okay, bye. Hello?
Hi, Monica?
Yes.
This is Detective Parcell.
Oh, hi. How are you? I haven't called me back in so long.
Yeah. Well, you were out of town for a week, right?
I came home Friday and I'm calling you almost every day.
Well, I was off Monday and I've been extremely busy with this case. I got a lot going on here. So I haven't been in the office very much. What can I do for you? I got nothing new. I got a lot of stuff going on, but nothing I can discuss at this point.
Well, what can you discuss? What can you tell me? I'm sick here. I just need some, that something's going on, that you're working on something.
Definitely are working on some stuff. Definitely working on some stuff. Don't need details right now, but like I told you, we're working a couple different things at one time. So we are making progress. This thing will get done. Absolutely. So,
Well, I was a little worried about that identity theft thing, so when I got home, I went and looked online at statements and everything, and I can't really see, and it's all normal stuff looks like to me, so
right.
I feel a little bit better about that. But anything else? Like, I know you said you had all these swabs and you couldn't send them in. Is everything like?
Oh, well, we sent the first round in. Everything came back to Fabio on the first round. So I sent them all one time. I got to spend them a little more time. So we're waiting for the second round. The first one was set up, so I got that a little bit quicker than normal. The other one's probably going to take a little bit longer, so we're waiting on that too. So I'm not too optimistic about it, but we're submitting some more things. So that's kind of where we're at. I'd asked you about the DVR. Did you ever figure out what kind of DVR system that was in the house there?
No, I haven't found any paperwork for it, or anything on the debit card or bank statements. But my insurance will replace attorneys, so I went online and Googled and just tried to look at what I thought it looked like.
Okay.
And I sent them a picture. Now I don't remember the name. I can go look on Google just to when I remember what it looked like. But I don't know the actual name.
Okay. Well, a lot of them look real similar. I want to get into the brand and the model. That was one you said that Fabio had purchased, right? The home came with one system, and then Fabio upgraded at some point, or?
Yeah, he took out the old TV monitor and the big old, looks like a VCR, and he removed those, and he put in took a skinny black, really small one, and a new little monitor in the kitchen.
Okay. Yeah, just the make and model is the most important thing right now. And it's not like earth-shattering evidence, but like if I come across something in our
Right.
I'd like to be able to identify it and know that it came from your house. And the other thing I called you on was I haven't run across this number before, but 854-6055.
That's my home number.
Oh, okay, this is the house, the landline?
Yeah, the landline, yeah.
Okay, I didn't recognize it. Okay. We got our hands on a lot of things right now, and we got a lot of people doing a lot of different things. So, like I said, this thing is probably going to take a little while. So, you might be able to find out, a lot of information and be looking at the right group, but you got to prove up your case against somebody. So, it takes some work. To build a case. So, we got to identify who it is, and if it's more than one, we got to identify the extra people, and so we're working on some stuff. But we'll definitely have some good news for you at some point. I just don't know when yet. So you got to be patient with us. And partner and I are working hard on this. And my boss is aware of everything we've done. So we're keeping track of everything we do. I got a huge 5-inch binder on this thing already. So we're making progress.
It's hard to be patient. It's hard.
I know. If I can say, these guys, I knew what they were doing. And you saw the video, right? These guys were prepared. They took precautions. They get rid of evidence and not leave evidence behind. It makes my job extremely difficult.
I know you guys know your job, and I don't know your job. But if it were me, did you at least send in any car evidence first? Because they weren't in there.
Right. Well, anyone that takes off in a car knows that it's going to get processed, So they take precautions to wipe things down, clean things up. I'm not saying that's what they did. I'm not saying we did get anything or didn't. But
When can you tell me anything? When this is over, or?
when we're close to this over, right? Yeah.
Oh my God. And you suggest I don't do any private investigator or anything on my own?
That's up to you. But we're going to get this thing done. So that's completely up to you. I would definitely have had a DVR hooked up as soon as possible. But you're still waiting for your insurance company on that?
Yeah, everybody's lagging. Everyone's got their fucking hands out, and I'm just sick. I just need some information. I just need to know something. Everyone. Everybody wants to be paid. Everybody wants this. Everybody wants that. And I just...
You're making the bills and stuff?
Yeah. Anyway, I just want to be able to tell my kids that things are hopeful, and I don't have any hope, so that's why I keep calling you.
Well, we're going to get this done. Like I said, I can't give any details right now, but it will get done. We're moving.
Okay.
Okay. All right. I'll talk to you maybe later this week or early next week.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay. All right. Bye-bye.
Bye. Hello?
Hi, Monica. Detective Marshall.
Oh, hi, Detective.
Just returning your call. It was off until today, so just got back today and got both your messages.
Oh, okay. Oh,
Like I said, I'd love to have some great groundbreaking information for you. I know that you're, hoping to find out something or get some good news, but you'll be the first one to call if we get anything good. Right now, we got a lot of different stuff going on. I can't discuss, obviously, but a lot of it has to do with, testing of different stuff, and LAPD is so backed up that we had to send some stuff out of state to get done, and they're backed up too. So we're talking probably months before we get any hits or non-hits back. But
oh my goodness.
we're still looking at this. There's made some progress with this burglary crew that's going on.
I've been watching the news, and it's like, oh my God.
Yeah, you've seen on the news. I can't get this good in details. There's been a lot of overtime being worked on that, and whether that's connected for sure or not, I can't really make a statement on that. But know that we're working towards this.
So all those, you told me you had all those swabs. Are they all going to be tested?
Eventually, yeah. If we don't get a hit on anyone, we're just going to keep testing until we've tested every last one that could be something.
Right. So, can you at least tell me if you've already sent the ones from the car? Because to me that seems like the most important ones.
Yeah, like I said, I'm not too optimistic about the car. There really wasn't much in there. Again, I can't talk about whether we have some or not, but stuff has been sent out. Most everything everything pretty much so far, actually everything that we've got so far is either inconclusive or it belonged to Fabio. So I don't know. These guys know what they're doing, so they probably cleaned up pretty well.
But how? It was so fast. How did they have the time to do that?
Well, it wasn't that fast, actually. They were in the house for quite some time, and they had the car for quite some time before it was recovered. So,
oh my God.
So it's probably not going to come from DNA. I don't know if it will or not, but it may be figured out in other ways. So, like I said, we're focusing on these crews that are really hitting hard. So that's about all I can tell you. Anything on your end at all?
No. I just got a text 2 days ago from Fabio's HR team, and they said if I could follow up with LAPD because they're waiting for some confirmation. I don't know if anything came across your desk, but
HR?
Yeah, from Fabio's company. I think it has to do with insurance or something. And I said, I don't know, but I don't know if you have seen anything or they're waiting for you to send in a confirmation or something. I have no idea.
No, the only contact I had was State Farm called to confirm what you were reporting as being live. You're making a homeowner insurance claim for stuff taken and whatnot. come out?
Yeah, they've already taken care of that stuff, yeah.
They had called me a week or two ago asking me about what you had claimed, and it's...
Oh, no, this was his work people. I don't know. I'm going to let them deal with it. I have no idea.
Is there, are you talking like a life insurance policy?
Yeah, like his work insurance and the kid stuff. I think they need a confirmation. But
Stuff?
yeah, like what the kids are the beneficiaries of his work insurance.
Oh, just the kids?
I think it's just 3 kids. I'm probably in there maybe for some stocks, but that goes to probate. He does not even have a will.
Oh, okay.
But I don't think that's what they just want confirmation for. I think it's because it's accidental and they need to hear from the LAPD. I don't even know.
Yeah, they can call me.
That's very.
They should have. Did you give them my number? I mean, I know the work hard. I've already talked to people from the work regarding that, but just, they're checking in and stuff, and so they have my information.
Yeah, that's weird because it was just a text that said, "Could you follow up?" Because we're waiting for confirmation, which means they already probably asked for it. So I don't know. I'll get back to them.
Okay, yeah, I'll shoot you a call. So I'm here today and tomorrow, and then I'm here for a couple days next week, and then I'm off for a few. But like I said, a lot of this stuff has been submitted, and we're just kind of waiting.
So we're talking months, if not more.
Yeah, right. Yeah, these things.
What if this summer I decide? I'm not sure financially. What if we decide to move or move back home?
Well, that's fine. I mean, you have the right to do that if that's what you want to do.
I know, but I just want to know before I leave here.
Well, I have your phone. You're only a phone call away, so I'll let you know. You'll be the first to know. But it says complicated cases like this, these take a while. So it's nothing that I'm going to be giving you a phone call in a couple weeks, letting you know, we got someone in custody unless things take a sudden turn. So.
Right.
Okay. They're making me up, and we're working too much overtime on this thing. So it's not too much in my book, but they got to watch their numbers and stuff. But we're moving forward. Like I said, it's not going to be a quick thing for sure. Okay. Okay.
Okay.
All right, we'll be in touch. Okay.
All right. Thanks. Bye.
Bye-bye. Marshall.
Oh, hi, Detective. It's Monica Sementilli.
Hi, Monica. How are you?
Oh, I'm all right. I thought maybe you'd still be on vacation. Back?
I'm here today, and then I'm going to be gone for 2 weeks starting Monday. I may come in for a couple of days, but technically I'm supposed to be gone for 2 weeks.
Oh, okay. I had called about the beginning of the week because I had that paperwork done.
Paperwork? Oh, okay.
I don't know if you wanted me to drop it off or if someone's picking it up. Or it's the same stuff I sent to the insurance. But I also came up with 2 more things. I just realized on Tuesday, the 2 sets of keys, extra keys for the Fiat and the Ford F-150 are missing. They're gone. I think they were taking with some other stuff. Yeah. I only noticed because I went to look for them. They're both going in for service. And those keys are probably $300 each. Who knows? I have to replace them, but they're taken. They're not here.
So you're talking, extra keys, you listed those on the form?
I listed them on the form too. Those I didn't tell the insurance because we just found out they're missing.
Right.
Yeah.
And then you're talking about $300 is one of those key fob deals.
Yeah.
That's about, okay. What other keys were on there? I'm curious. If your car keys.
Okay, so the extra set of Fiat keys was just the black, the black fob. It's not a key. It's a press start.
Okay.
And then the actual F-150 key, and that key on it has a brown leather tag that said Camp Ford on it. That was it.
But there weren't house keys on these.
No. This is just extra sets of keys.
Okay. And you got your locks changed anyways.
Yes, my locks are all missed.
Okay. So the main thing is just the vehicle key itself. And where were those in the house?
Now, from what I remember, we always kept them in the kitchen drawers.
Okay.
The kitchen drawers. Now, so I checked there. That's where I usually keep them. They weren't there. And then sometimes in the bedroom drawers where all that stuff was taken out. I don't know if they were just grabbed or I don't know. I'm pretty sure they were in the kitchen drawers. That's what I remember.
And Isabella doesn't have the extra set of pictures?
No. We only have 1 set each now.
Okay, yeah, throw those on there.
Yeah.
And one says F-150 on a tag, and the other one probably says Fiat on it, right?
Yeah, this one doesn't have a tag. It's just a black fob on a silver ring. But the truck one doesn't have a leather tag on it from the dealership that says Camp Ford on it.
Ford, okay.
Yeah.
And did you write that on the description on the paper?
Yes, I did. I hope it's legible, but I just kind of wrote down what I
Okay, well, I can fix it if we can't read it based on what we talked about. Are you going to be out and about today at all, or?
Probably not.
Okay, then we'll come by. I've got something at 11:30. So I'll come by between 12 and 1. Are you going to be there?
Yes, I will be here.
Okay. I'll give you a call in case anything comes up, and then we'll plan on between 12:30 and 1.
Okay, sounds good.
Thank you.
Thanks.
All right, good.
Yeah, bye.
Prosecutors.
Hi, Detective Prosecutors, Monica Sementilli calling.
Hi, how are you?
Oh, okay, we just got home from Charles. We went home for Easter, and I wasn't sure if you were back, so I thought I'd call this morning.
Yeah, I just got back this morning myself. I was off for a couple weeks, as you know. So, nothing. I haven't received any updates or anything yet. We're still getting to work. But I don't anticipate anything monumental to, pass on to you today, but we're just continuing to do what we're doing. Anything on that end?
No. Just my kids have kept asking me. I know I asked you before, and you've been busy, but if we could get Fabio's pictures from his phone or something.
Let me write myself a note. Pictures on Fabio's phone. I'll see if I can get that this week. I got a busy week, so. I wanted to ask you also, did you ever find the DVR information at all?
No. I mean, we've been doing closets and drawers and stuff, and I haven't seen anything like that.
Okay, and was it one of those systems you could check on your phone? You could, if you're away from the house, you could check to see how the cats are doing, or, is it one of those things you could access from your phone?
Well, we used to have that, and then when he changed this, and we also got new phones, I don't know. I think it was an app that he could just look. You could see the video feed from your phone.
Right.
But that was I think the other system we had, which was a long time ago. So I don't.
So I think you were telling me that when you guys moved in, there was a system that the previous ownership had already installed.
Yes, and it was like an old, really old one.
But you guys could access the system from a phone?
Yeah, apparently you can look at a phone and see the cameras.
Oh, only Fabio could.
Yeah, I never had that. But then also we got new phones, then he never had it anymore. And plus we had a new system, so I don't know what he did with that.
And so you don't know about the new system, whether he was able to check on his phone?
No, I don't know that.
Okay, so...
It's not no apps on his phone or anything that have that?
Not that I could see. So he could use it before, but then you guys all got new phones and a new system. And as far as I know, the new system that you had in when the crime happened, you could not access it from the phones.
No, and I think we had this new system for over a year almost, or just about a year.
Okay, so in the system, was it a company that came in and installed cameras and the DVR, or did you just keep the same cameras as before? Do you know?
The cameras, I think, are the same. I was not here, but I do know that he said the guys came to install it, the new DVR, and they put a new monitor because it was an old big TV. Now it's just like a little screen.
Right.
So when he said the guys, and assuming it's a company, but I don't know. I have no record on it, any credit cards, debit cards. I don't know if he paid in cash.
Right. Okay. You haven't been able to locate any paperwork, obviously. You have told me that by now.
I've been through the garage, but I could go look again because I did mostly the house drawers. Now I got to look through all the garage. Maybe there's a paper that fell behind the cupboard. I'm trying to look where it was on top of that white thing. I'm trying to look around there.
All right, yeah, there's a lot of people in their home systems. I mean, pretty much all the new ones you can access from your phone. So that's why I was asking if we need to look at his phone again to see if there's kind of particular app, company like ADT or whatever. But okay, so and you think it's the same cameras? They didn't put new cameras in Just to be.
I think it's the same, but I do know at the front door, we never had one, and then there was one there, so that's the only new one. The other ones we already had.
Okay. So when they came to do the DVR, they added the front door camera.
Front door camera, yeah.
Okay. All right. Okay. That's just wanted to clear that up. So okay. Well, that's all I got for now. Anything else?
Okay. No, and I know you said you guys were waiting for 4 to 6 weeks. Anything there?
No, I'm still going through my email and training all this morning. It's probably gonna take me an hour or two just to go through my emails, but I don't anticipate anything soon yet. But I'll check and see if there's anything.
Okay. All right.
All right. I'll be here through Friday, so I'm off Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So I'll be here through Monday through Thursday. Okay. We'll talk to you. Bye. Marcia.
Hi, it's Monica Sementilli.
Hi, Monica. What's going on?
Just doing my usual Monday morning call, just checking in. Anything good happening?
No, nothing really to report so far. Still waiting for stuff to come back.
All right.
Anything going on that end?
No, we're actually just trying to get our house ready to put for sale, but other than that, nothing else.
Okay. Did you get it out of security system yet?
No, I'm leaving. I'm selling the house.
Aren't you waiting until the end of the... You guys still should be living there, though, right?
Well, Isabella has to finish school, so I will get another small place for the girls that I can just keep going back and forth to Toronto and here until she's done school.
What's your timetable looking like as far as just...
I know, it's the whole... I'm trying to make decisions here, but because of the life insurance that we don't know, so we're just going to sell the place, sell the house, and get a smaller place here, and I'm hoping it's already May, June or July, we could be moving in somewhere else.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. You got any weird phone calls or haven't seen anyone around the neighborhood or anything?
Well, no, but we always get the Forest Hills Watch, like we have an email group, and sometimes they'll say, hey, saw this strange person, and someone will respond, oh, I know that person, or I saw this, but nothing, no strange calls or anything like that. I have my family visiting me now, and my mom's coming next week for 2 weeks.
Okay.
So,
all right. Did you get the truck transferred over to you or something, or?
No, the dealership had to buy it back because they couldn't transfer it to my name without a will or something like that.
Oh, okay.
And so they had to buy it back, and they jacked up the price like $15,000, and I just couldn't afford that. So gave it back and just got a car for the the original amount that the truck was for.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Everything fucking sucks. Everything. Anyway.
All right. Well, I'm hopefully getting something back in the next couple weeks. So I'm gonna hit them up today and see if they can give me some type of timetable. Like I said, I'm not expecting anything wild to come out of it, but I'll be calling around. I'm meeting with some of our guys from the burglary task force that's working these knock-knock burglars this week, and I'm talking. And then I have some photos to show you, some jewelry and stuff. And there's nothing that really, to me, stuck out as matching some of the stuff that you had taken. But some of the stuff, you mentioned miscellaneous earrings and stuff, so I may have some photos to show you later this week. But I'll talk to these guys, see what they got, and maybe come by or send you some photos, one way or the other. Just to see if they're,
Yeah.
that type of thing, but it's worth a try. So I'll get all your phone numbers and stuff on the same and everything. If you're
Yeah. So this was a home, but my cell's the same.
Okay. All right. I'll get in touch with you.
Thank you.
Okay. Bye-bye.
We're going to take our adjournment this time. You can just leave your transcript on your seat. We'll be in adjournment until Monday at 9 a.m. Again, the evidence applies not to discuss this case either among yourselves, but anyone else or form expressing opinions of the cause is finally submitted to you. So as I told you, and as you know, you're a member of the 101 family. So last Friday was pizza night for all of us, right? So what's today? It's Margarita Friday. Have a good weekend.
The system's rigged, man, it's time to break free. Eyes wide open, gotta see what I see. Standing on the front lines, fighting for the truth. Lift the veil of lies, it's time to be the proof. Take a stand, don't you back down. Raise your voice, let's shake the town. We're the voices that won't be ignored. Breaking chains, yeah, we're ready for war. With the power of the people, we'll make them see a world of justice, united and free. United and free. United and free. Marching with a purpose, we're taking it higher. Fighting through the struggle, igniting the fire. No more silence, we'll make the noise loud. Together in this battle, standing strong and proud. Injustice fades when courage aligns. Rise up together, break the confines. We're the voices that won't be ignored. Breaking chains, yeah, we're ready for war. With the power of the people, we'll make them see a world of justice, united and free. United and free. United and free. So rise up now, it's our time to shine. Together we'll write a new paradigm. You paradigm, you paradigm. Whoa, whoa. We're the voices that won't be ignored. Breaking chains, yeah, we're ready for war. With the power of the people, we'll make them see a world of justice, united and free. United and free. Rise up now, it's our time to shine. United and free. We'll write a new free.